Hello. How are we doing? Can you hear my voice? On stream, can you hear my voice?
Yep. Yep.
I can hear your voice on stream.
All good?
You sound loud and clear.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah. Thank you, Liam, for helping me out with this. Okay. It looks like Dai and Tai are both going to be. They're running a little bit late, as was I this morning. My eyes are going funky. Very sorry about all this.
No, you're just winking at the viewers.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Yakut. Last time I said, could you do a recap? So would you be able to do one now?
Sure. It will be. Last time was like on. I was not by myself, so I could only only say some key points. So last time we got to Frostfall Port and split up for shopping, but Tremor stayed on the ship, and there he met Kiyoshi. They had an argument and decided to collect the bounty that was on Tremor's head, and they would split it up between them, if I remember it right.
Mm-hmm.
Tremor got into prison from Frostfall, and there he met an old man that seemed to be a bit out of his mind, and the man knew something about the end of the world. Tremis explained him who he was, and they broke out of the prison, and after that, Kiyoshi no, not Kiyoshi, Bala and Makaria had a argument about if we would
Bonding
take
him.
Kiyoshi to our crew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that would. I'm sorry, I was not really paying attention to the session. I was tired. Sorry.
That's fine. Okay, that's good. If you're able to write that up in text and stuff and post it in the chat, that'd be great. And if we're going from the list, so Jakut did it. So next time, if let's say not Balak, because Balak's in here right now and he'll miss the beginning bit. Makaria, would you be okay to do the recap next time?
Yeah, of course. I'll do the recap.
Okay. And if you could write it up in like text or something, that'd be great.
Yeah.
And let's give Yakut a hero point. There you go.
I got it last time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep, you gave it to me already last time.
Okay. Well then, you all ended off as you were on the ghost, and you all decided to go to sleep after a very busy night. Tramus is with you back again.
On the Phantom, not the Ghost.
On the Phantom. Seemingly, he'd managed to break out of jail all by himself, and then he met back up with you back on the ship. We'll say because Tai and Dai seemingly are on their way, just running a little bit late. It's still early mornings, and them two are going to be staying, having a little bit of a lie-in.
Just Tremus is like, I just broke out of prison. I'm gonna take some
Yeah.
extra Z's. Give a bit of
Well,
a nap.
Makari is probably up eating breakfast, like
Mhm.
like up on the like perched up on the side of the ship.
You don't have Jelib anymore to cook meals, and this is probably... So since you grew up on the streets and stuff, you probably fended for yourself.
Yeah.
But since being on the Ghost and everything, Jelib would have made your meals every day. This is probably the first time you've had to cook for yourself. I'll say you don't have cooking
Okay.
utensils on the ship, I don't believe. But if you could roll me let's just say a wisdom, to see how well, just a wisdom check to see how well you can cook.
Can I try helping her? Because I would also be searching for food.
Sure. Okay.
Well, okay. Well, you know, it
So
tastes awful.
Well, it doesn't not so much taste awful, but Jella made it better, and you have this kind of sadness there where it's like, no, wow, where maybe now Jella isn't around, and maybe now that's hitting home for you a bit.
She sadly eats the fish. Is Slate and Yakuta?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Well, yeah, I'm just chewing on a piece of dried meat.
Oh, I thought he ate like rocks or something, or like soil.
No, I only what?
Come on, he's not Abigail.
By the way, how tall is Slate? Because I assume that he's a halfling, so he's pretty short. How tall is he?
Yeah, Slate's 3'1".
Oh,
Short king.
the munchkin.
He's so tiny.
If you're eating breakfast, because seemingly the Phantom doesn't have the supplies on it, and Jellab isn't around to cook and fish the food for you, take off one ration off your character sheet.
Alright. Actually, can she try fishing?
You can try. It'll be quite hard. As you're well, no, actually, you don't have a fishing rod, do you?
Which I use my grappling hook to fish.
Yeah.
Like put some of the dry meat on it and
Or she has
fishing.
a light crossbow. She can use that to fish.
You could try if you're doing it from the bow of the ship. The water below is very dark and murky. It's already kind of hard to make out a fish, and if you're trying to shoot and trying to use your grappling hook and stuff and put meat on the end, the grappling hook seems too big as a fishing hook. Seemingly is like to catch on the fish and then pull it in. Like it's a very more of a delicate thing. And the fish just kind of swim through the grappling hook and don't seem to. It's not, it's basically like using a bear trap to catch a mouse.
Yeah, of course. I thought of that.
And yeah,
Need
like
to catch some sharks.
with the crossbow, like it's hard to see like the little fish from the range you're at the moment. You can try. It will be at like disadvantage and high DC.
Is that perception?
Yeah, roll a perception. Yeah,
Oh my god.
you don't have
8.
you don't see any. You can try and take a shot if you want to, but you don't see any fish.
I don't have any arrows. Oh fuck! I don't have any arrows. It wouldn't matter anyway because I don't have any arrows.
What?
Can I make all the fish sleep with my sleep spell?
Oh. I
And they
mean,
like.
technically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You don't see
But
any fish in the water, but you can throw a sleep out randomly to see what comes up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Doesn't you need to have don't you need to see your target with
I don't
sleep?
believe so.
And you just put a mark on the floor. It's within
Yeah, no, it says creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range. So you don't need to pick a target. I'm gonna I'm gonna throw sleep into like a spot into the ocean.
Okay. You throw sleep out kind of more randomly. Like you don't really see a sign or any fish, but you're just kind of hoping for it, and you just throw it out as this kind of almost like sand kind of comes out of your hand and just kind of goes around in the area, and nothing seems to pop up.
She eats a ration.
And then after a second,
Well, is there a fish?
there's a fish, a single fish.
She takes the fish. And then, is it possible that I can use Firebolt to cook it?
Firebolt, you could probably use Firebolt to like. Well, I mean, the ship has an oven. You could just use
okay, I'll use
Firebolt to
oven.
light it. Firebolt is more of like a targeted shot. If you wanted to like cause mass damage or something, but with Thaumaturgy and like, you know, the spells you have at hand, you could totally cook it.
Or did she cook it?
Okay. Again, roll me a wisdom check.
Okay. Oh my god.
Have you ever had fish jerky?
No.
This is like rubbery. Like it is like not quite charcoal, but it's like preserved. It's
God.
It's very, very hard and chewy.
Are you okay? It's like Venus is gonna look over to Macaria, fish jerky. It's like, I don't think fish is supposed to look like that.
You want some?
I might as well try some.
She hands a piece over.
She's gonna bite into it.
Sollen wir das Kostüm ändern lassen oder haben Sie eine Taubenhose?
Nein, Madeline, ich besitze.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't taste. It tastes okay. It has that kind of fishy taste, but kind of like almost like cartilage at this point. Like it's chewy. It's not raw. Definitely not raw. Not quite charcoal, but like not moist. Not like it's just overdone.
Mm-hmm. She's just gonna kind
Is
of
it
like good, like, you know. Okay, so you know that face when someone's like trying to be like, yeah, it's good, and that's like it's fucking disgusting. Oh my god, right? But they're trying to put on a brave face. That's the face she's kind of making right now. And she's like gonna nod, put a little like thumbs up. It's like yeah. As she's just finishes chewing it.
Does she swallow?
Yeah.
Shut up. Stop. No.
But it takes a lot of chewing though, because fish jerky.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna find Slate because she knows that Slate was on the ship, so he probably has eaten fish before, and offer him some.
Poor Slate.
Well, Slate's already chowing down on his ration. Oh, no, I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. She just keeps on chewing. she's like pretending like this is like her best work ever, but like she actually kind of hates it.
Yeah, it's not good.
I mean, it is your best work for like
It has
for
that
not
kind
that
of
people.
like if you can relate to this, like you're a student and like this is the first time you've kind of cooked, you have that kind of pride, like, yay, I cooked something,
Yeah.
and you eat it regardless of how it tastes because, gosh darn it, you made it, but it's not great.
So we were heading to Wintervale, right?
Yeah, the plan is for you, as far as I know it. So you are at the Frostfall port right now, and Wintervale is over here. So you're going to take your ship over there, and then while there is a river going down, it'd be kind of hard to traverse if you're going to go down there by boat. You definitely couldn't take the Phantom down there. But you're going to go alongside and then head over to the Heritage Ethereum over there, and go to the Court of O looking for answers. If
And
I'm
of
getting that
course,
right.
we couldn't go to Middlesborough.
Party chose.
So do we like? Is there an estimated time for? Also, apparently Ty is going to miss the session today.
Oh.
But yeah, he says there's a last minute work scheduling. But do we have an estimated time that we're going to be there, like a day or?
Let's see. So if you travel down, it's about. It depends on how you're gonna do it. If you're going by cart, if you're going by cart, it will not take too long, as it's like 126 miles. So you're gonna have to stop on the way somewhere. So potentially a 2 or maybe 3 day travel, depending on if you're going by foot or by cart or something.
Okay. What about Wintervale?
Wintervale, it's really not that far by boat. That's like 1 or 2 hours.
Okay. And we can't sail down like this place, alright?
You can't sail
Because
down
it's
the
too
river.
narrow.
It's too narrow. Or you could probably go down it, but then by the time you get to the end, you wouldn't be able to turn around.
Okay. Alright. So we're gonna have to go by foot or cart or get a cart or something.
Yeah, there's a few problems, and I think you discussed this kind of in the last session, where you're going to Wintervale, and then the idea is that you're going to, well, basically you'd be leaving the boat there, so you'd want to find someone who can maybe take care of it. Equally, getting to the Ethereum would take a bit of time by foot, so maybe a cart or something, maybe rent some horses or something. But yeah, there's a few challenges there.
I think Slate's plan was to gather a few of his mates from his lodging that he shares with him and drag them along so that we have folks that can do basic functions for the ship, as well as someone, a few people that we trust that we can leave behind to guard the ship if we're not on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, so you would know, and I did tell you this last time as well. Most of the people that you know, most of your old crew, are still in Frostfall Port.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, and I share lodging with them, right? So again, I'd go to my shared lodging that I have with them and grab 6 or 7 of them and say, guys, we're headed over to Wintervale. Get your butts in gear and let's get on the boat.
Okay. So.
Was he captain of his old ship?
He wasn't captain of the old ship. He was a navigator, if I'm right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Let's quickly jump to Frostfall Port then, because I do.
Yeah, my old captain was killed.
I do want to RP this. So you would be going to. So that's the dusty figurehead. So it would be in an area in the shanty town, let's say for the sake of it. This little house here. This little square. So
Sounds good.
you're very much like pushed on the edge of the town. And as you come up to it, the buildings are kind of built up and up, way taller than probably what they should be. And they kind of cast a looming shadow over the street. It's very dark getting there, even in the day. But you get there and you kind of go in. The floor is dusty. It seems like a very unkept area before going up a few flights of stairs and finding your apartment.
I walk into the apartment and I take a look around to see who all's there. I know we had about 12 of us that survived, so I guess there may be a few people that are out and about. So I just want to try to gather 6 or 7 of the guys together to have a conversation with them.
You're seeing 4 people in this room.
Okay. So I ask him, hey, where is everybody? Is anybody else here, or is it just you 4?
You've been away for a while. This is all that's left.
Oh, this is all that's left. So have folks left and just not come back, or do you know where they've gone?
You'll see they're gonna, a few of them, there's, of the 4 people in the room, 3 of them male, all halflings. 3 of them kind of hang their head low, while the 4th is like in the bed, kind of blankets kind of over them. Seemingly still breathing and still alive though. They kind of hang their head low and just kind of, one of them maybe kind of looking over to the corner where you see kind of just the gear of like a few other bags. So maybe like there's 6 different bags to one side with like their equipment, their gear, some cutlasses and stuff, but
Yeah, Macaria, we don't eat a whole lot.
But yeah, they just kind of
Okay, and so I asked if this, if this is all that's left, where did everyone else go?
they just kind of with their heads kind of hanging low, gesture at the bags, and this is all that's left.
Okay. Did they have intentions on coming back, or did they leave, just to leave and find other work or something else?
I think they died.
Yeah, I think
Slate, they didn't make it.
Ah. Yeah, I guess out of character, Slate, I'm a little confused. So they didn't make what? Because they made it here.
They passed, bro.
So
No, I understand they passed, but what what would have caused that to happen? Like, is that something that I should already know?
so real quick in game again, as the one in the bed will start to roll over, and they'll reveal kind of frostburns going up to their neck, and then one of their arms kind of amputated from the elbow down. So they have half an arm, half leg, half arm. And yeah, seemingly a lot of them have like frostbite and frostburn damage on them, with this one in the bed kind of having a lot of damage on them as well. So back on the map.
We're all there, right?
Would you all be?
I would not. I would stay on the ship.
I would have gone with Slate just so I could meet the people.
Your ship was
Makara is not a supportive friend. She'd stay on the ship.
your ship was attacked up here, right? And you walked through the snow to Wintervale, where you got aid for some of them, but like 2 more had died. And then there was, I mean, this was a big crew of like 30 people ish. And on the actual attack killed a bunch. Walking down to Wintervale killed some as well. Just going through the snow while waterlogged. In Wintervale, some of them just died while getting medical care. And then you walked to Phosphor Port, where the 12 of you, sorry, it would have been 15 at this point. Some of you, after doing it, the more healthy ones kind of went out looking for answers, but never came back. And then slowly, as you've kind of been away and doing your thing, more have kind of perished and died, and others have gone off and got missing.
Okay, I feel like Slate wouldn't have left everybody in a bad array. I think he would have tried to get them help if he had known that they had frostbite up to their neck. But that being said, I would turn to Venus and say, "Hey, is there anything you can potentially do to help maybe heal these guys?"
Can I take a look to see if I can help them out
You can try.
in any way? Alright, though.
Roll a medicine. Yeah, so kind of would you be telling Venus as well the story of all this as well?
The story. She's with me, right?
Yeah. Like, would you be explaining what happened?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think
Um,
I would have been very outspoken in regards to this entire ordeal, to the entire party, from the get go. So, if you didn't already know, I would absolutely be sharing it with her.
yeah, so you would know then. They're very weak at this point. A lot of them have very bad kind of burns. You'll notice as well, kind of around, there are some medical supplies, some of which Slate would have gone out and actually fetched early on as well. But seemingly this is a lot of this has done a lot of impact on them, and even like the basic medical supplies which you're able to get, it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Does it look like normal frostbite and normal, like, does it look like magic?
Doesn't look like magic, it just looks like a very intense frostbite.
So there's really nothing I can do about this, huh?
What do you want to do?
Sorry for putting you on the spot, Venus. I didn't know if you had any types of abilities that you could maybe help heal. If not, that's totally fine. Maybe we can go find someone to help.
We've tried cure wounds and paladins, and it's not from what we can tell, it's not magical, it's not religious, it just is. It's the world, it's the cold.
You're saying cure wounds didn't work?
Yeah, or at least in the cure wounds, at low levels, heals partially. It just puts them under more strain as the frostbite tries to have more of an effect. It just kind of clashes in on itself, and slowly they just seem to be in more pain like that.
And it hasn't. I have a question. Is there like a fire going in this wherever they're at?
There isn't a fire right now, but
But because the best thing for them would be to keep warm.
there is signs of a fire previously. Like, there is a fireplace with charcoal around it. However, there isn't a fire going right now.
She's gonna sort of like put some blankets on them. Like, well, I think the best thing for now is to keep warm. Okay, out of character, I have no idea how to handle frostbite or frost-related things. I am from Florida.
I'll
What
ask
is-
Google.
I'm
Best cures for frostbite.
Google doesn't exist in Fantasy World.
WikiHow.
That's awesome.
Vicky.
If you would both
Hey,
like,
we stole one of those. We stole one of those
it
tablets
says-
from the prison.
Yeah,
We
it
got an
says it says to take over the counter ibuprofen.
yeah,
Does anyone have any ibuprofen?
If heal wounds ain't touching it, I don't know if ibuprofen
Yeah,
will do anything.
could you both roll me a
it
general?
seems very bold.
Just do me an intelligence check. So what he was explaining before with the cure wounds, where cure wounds would kind of heal it, but then
Oh wow!
it's
I rolled
almost
that
like
one.
creating living cells on top of dead cells, and just kind of they clash and just cause more irritation. Okay. Yeah. We be intelligent. There's a lot of like bandages around. Their arm was seemingly already amputated at this point, but they just seem to have a big rash. It doesn't seem to be life-threatening to them right now. They just seem to be weak from it. The other three seem in relatively good health, kind of down on their luck, like this isn't a good living condition. It's kind of a dusty, just a single room, but they are in good health.
Okay, Slate would say, "Guys, come with us. We're gonna get you guys back to good health."
Before anything, is there still like Because I actually did look it up a bit, and I found a more feasible in D&D, just a little way to help with frostbite or whatever. Is there like any like leftover like wood or whatever in the fireplace I could just kind of light?
Yeah. I mean, you have thaumaturgy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like leftover charcoal cinders and stuff. You could light it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to light a fire. And is there any like water nearby? Like,
Yeah, they have like running water.
wow, technology. Very fancy.
Magical world.
So she's gonna get some water and like obviously I'm assuming there's like a pan or whatever, or bowl or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is a medical area, so there's gotta be some. And just kind of like put it over the fire for a bit till it gets warm. And put a cloth in there, dampen some cloth and put it on the frostbite wounds. So it's like warm. It's warm water on the frostbite to kind of hopefully stop the spread.
They kind of, as you put it on them, they just kind of coil back from it a little bit, but after a bit of time, they just kind of bear with it.
No, it hurts, but you need some heat on there.
We've tried what we
Venus,
could, but we're
you
not
just
medics.
killed a man.
Venus used burning
What?
hands.
Yo,
No,
call
it's
Macaria.
I do have burning hands as well, but I'm not gonna use burning hands on them.
Do it. Do it.
We tried, but we don't know. We're not medics. We didn't know what to do.
That's alright, that's alright.
You tried burning.
No, we didn't try burning hands. I think the best is right now to apply some heat on it. So that the frostbite, stops spreading and doing this thing. And well, that skin is gonna fall off eventually. Like shed, and your new skin will come
That
through.
doesn't sound good.
It's good, don't worry. So if we bandage it, just to keep it from like irritating a bit more. But yeah, I think the most important is that you all keep warm. So
Venus,
there's a
it's
bandage.
awesome. Thank you for helping.
I'm just gonna bandage over it just to help prevent like infection or whatever. Like, just bandage over their stuff the best. I'll help the best that I can. No problem.
Lina is going to kind of get a bit closer to Slate. Like, so, what's the plan? Are we moving out?
Yeah, let's go. Let's. I'll show you where the ship is and get you guys acquainted with everything, and introduce you to our captain.
Are they all halflings or they are?
These are all halflings.
Oh, nice. You're recruiting more halfling for the ship. So what?
So you're going all to the ship right now?
We have a theme song. It's like oompa loompa. No, I'm kidding.
We don't have much, but we can bring whatever we can. We have some backpacks and stuff which we can bring.
Do any of you guys have cooking supplies?
Yeah, we can bring what we can.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I'm not great, but I've been feeding everyone here for some time, and they could probably cook us up something.
That sounds lovely. No, I think we should head back to the ship. At least get you guys acquainted and, well, for more rest and stuff.
Right. Yeah. Of course. We'll go with you, and we trust you. We'll be careful with Eros. He's really wounded.
Is Eros the one with is Eros the amputee?
Yeah.
All right. Slade will hold Eris's other arm and help him walk.
And like the other halflings there's like 6 or so backpacks kind of on the side, each with like some different supplies here and there. And they'll kind of just grab all of them, like 2 backpacks each, and they'll just kind of it's quite a sight. There's more backpacks than halflings right now. But they'll bring everything to the ship.
I would take some of the extra medical supplies in there, like bring some that we might need.
Okay. Collectively, that's 1 healer's kit. If you want to add that to your sheet.
So I have 2 healers kit now. Hell yeah, that's useful. Especially with this party. Let's go.
When the wizard is the medic. Okay. So after a bit of time going through the Frostfall Port, you do end up getting onto the ship, where Lina, Maros, Ledry, who is female halfling, and Eros are. They kind of all just scramble on. Eros kind of takes a little bit longer to come up as they all kind of help Eros kind of get up. As they kind of struggle with it a little bit, but they all manage to get onto the dock of the ship.
Just Slade will run to find Makaria and tell her that he's got a few guys that can help us potentially sail if she'd like to meet him.
Alright. Alright.
They're a bit
She looks down at them menacingly.
They look up at you kind of hopefully.
Hello, little people.
We don't like being called that, but hello, demon child.
She goes for her colors.
Mrs. Pirate Captain Makaria. Miss Makaria.
Makaria. You?
Me? I'm Lina. This is Maros and Ledry, and this is Eros.
He's so cute, and she kind of like pinches his cheeks like a mom.
They do not enjoy this.
They're grown men.
She kind of just like pats the tops of their head, and then smiles at them, and then walks away.
Makaria, just because they're short, you can't just pitch their cheek like that.
It's because they're short that I have to be mean to them.
What, did Varican do that to you? Because you're shorter than him?
She looks out of the ocean. Doesn't answer.
Exactly.
She's actually pretty short for a tiefling. She's 5'4".
Oh wow, you're shorter than me.
It's one of those things where it's like, you know how bullies make fun of people who they relate to. Imagine being short for a halfling.
Oh wow.
That's like
Yeah.
kobold.
Venus is 5'6", like on the short end for a tiefling, but not totally like far from average.
It's actually pretty
She's
tall.
She's also pretty small for a tiefling, but still taller than Makaria.
Yeah, it's taller than Makaria.
You still haven't told us the plan. Are we just? Is this?
Say, why don't you show Liner, Maros, and Ledry the rest of the ship? I'll take Eros now to get some rest.
That's a good plan. So Slade will show them around the ship and get them acquainted with what he knows of the ship anyway.
Okay.
Venus did her best to help Eros down and like.
We'll say so all halflings.
Like a cut.
1 second. So we'll say all the halflings, Lina, Maros, and Ledley. Eros is kind of going with Cass right now, but a lot of them were either gunnies on the ship or like crewmen. But they're all competent with actually sailing the ship. So as you're kind of showing them around, they're kind of nodding and just kind of like, okay. They kind of understand the layout of the ship pretty easily.
Good.
Cass, what were you saying? Sorry.
Actually, I want to take a moment to point out the freaking irony of Venus and Eros being on the same ship.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
All right, that's pretty
Okay.
funny.
Yeah. Isn't Venus like Aphrodite or something?
Yeah, and Eros is like her son.
It's your long lost son.
Wait, what?
A
Wait,
halfling.
what?
Mythology.
Like in Greek mythology.
Oh,
Does he
oh,
have
I-
purple hair?
okay. I was a bit confused with what Venus? Venus, son, isn't he older than her? What the fuck? Sure. You with time magic. Okay.
Someone just knocked on someone's door. Answer your door.
That was my dad. Here's his phone. He's telling me.
You're my dad. Wiki, wiki, wiki.
Yeah, so I just want to point out the irony, but yeah, she's gonna basically like help him the best way that she can.
And you have that new spell you can try out.
True, the one with the alchemist kit.
You have your alchemy
That's
supplies in
true.
the ship.
Hell yeah.
So I would like
Mhm.
I would like to come out of my room looking for Slate and shouting out, Slate! You know, aren't you practice with pistols? I found these waterlogged flintlocks. Can you help me with them? Just shout it out.
And Slate would yell back to Yoku. Yeah, absolutely. I can. I fired it once or twice. I wouldn't say I'm super proficient, but I could help out.
Then I think that the rest of the group still following you, and then, oh, you found your family. Smiling a bit.
Oh, my crew, my old crew. Yeah, just a few members that still survived. So we brought them on board, and I explained to them what occurred there, and that they're going to help us sail over to Wintervale.
More gnomes on the ship. And then I wave. My name is Yakut, and I am the captain of this ship. You're not here.
You're not there.
I have a big smile.
He's just playing around.
Slate, should I if he's interested in guns, I used to teach people on the ship, is that should I help him or?
Yeah, is this Leonard?
Liner, yeah.
Liner? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, feel free. That's great. Just don't let him shoot his toes off.
Right, let's
You
not
have
talk
to
about
learn
that.
somehow.
That's happened before.
Ow.
He kind of goes over. Right, I can teach you some firearms if you'd like.
I would love to, but these. I don't think that these work anymore. They fall into the water, and since then, I think they broke. I don't know.
Well, these don't. If you give me a bit of time, I can kind of pulls out, like he has like a little, it kind of comes out like a Swiss Army knife kind of thing, but it basically Tinker's tools. Give me a bit of time, I can fix them up.
My eyes are wide open. Really? Oh, you're amazing.
I mean, maybe, yeah. The gunpowder might be a bit damp, and there's some bits which I'll just kind of dry up and fix it up, so we better than ever.
I hand them over to her, and they make like a gesture. Yes. new pistol for you good.
Right. Give me a bit of time, and I can definitely do this.
Could you? I'm a bit clumsy. Could you maybe teach me how to that I'm not that I don't not depend on you. Like if they fall break again.
Sure. I can show you some stuff. Right. Okay. So they'll kind of go off and kind of, I guess you'll be kind of following as well, but they're gonna kind of in the so on the ghost ship which I showed you before as them 4 rooms. The layout of this ship, the Phantom, is the same. So it has the 4 rooms, and then at the back is a kind of communal kind of sleeping area with like sleeping bags kind of around. They'll kind of lead off into that room, look around for a minute, and just kind of clear open a big portion in the middle of the floor, and they're going to get to work just tinkering on it a bit. But they are going to help Yakut. Okay. Okay, we're going to put a pin in that for now with a 13. This is... So over the next, as you're going to be heading to Wintervale, they're going to be going and actually working on this a little bit. They're not going to be able to finish them yet, but they basically have them all out, and as they're kind of teaching you as well, they're kind of finicking around and just kind of getting them working. Right, and yes, this is the main shaft, and this is where you put the bullets and the gunpowder and stuff, and they're kind of just explaining the guns and just how it works, and everything in detail pretty much. Okay.
Yakut's completely amazed of the miracles of technology. Like for him, it's a miracle of technology.
Okay, roll me a intelligence check.
Just intelligence. Okay. Wow.
Okay. That is fine. You're kind of nodding along. You understand kind of enough as he's kind of putting it together. You don't feel super confident that you could do it yet, but you are somewhat happy with that. But he's kind of taking the lead and just kind of fixing up the gun.
Mm-hmm.
So, is everyone heading to Wintervale now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Slate's ready to go. I think everyone else is ready. So, if anyone's not, speak up.
Okay. After a bit of time, so you're going to be on the road. You're going to be on the sea as you kind of cast off, and the Phantom kind of leaves dock. While on the route, en route, that is when Lina is going to be helping Yakut, kind of showing the Tinkerer's tools and making sure everything is good. Like that, and fixing up the guns. They're not repaired yet, but it's in the process. With a little bit, like you'll get to Wintervale with a little bit more time, it'll be fixed. But it's not. He hasn't quite got it nailed on the journey over yet. Also, one of the halflings, let's say Maros, will be cooking up something. As they did bring some cooking supplies with them. Which is actually good tasting.
Woo!
Finally, some good fucking food.
Yeah, they kind of grab some of the rations that they had kept aside. And they're just kind of making it's not quite a spread, it's very limited, but it is food and it does taste really nice.
By the way, Valiant, I am using the new healing elixir spell on arrows.
Mm-hmm. So with that healing, as you're kind of creating this elixir, basically making a kind of like just a healing potion, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As they kind of drink it, you see kind of on the line between where the rash going up their arm is, the frost burn, and where their like healthy skin is. You see that kind of almost like not quite like smoke, but like that kind of that's this kind of, it's got this fight between like the burn and the healthy trying to just repel each other a bit. Seemingly he kind of winches a little bit as it kind of creates this effect, but slowly at the end of it you're going to see it heals up a little bit more as his arm is slowly healing, and it's lessening the rash, but it hasn't quite fixed it completely.
All right. I think we should bandage it up for now, not do too much for one sitting. We could do another dose later, but just so that it doesn't cause too much pain.
Right. Thank you.
No problem. I'm part of the crew now. Might as well take care of it.
The crew, what ship is this? Is it, we're not pirates, are we?
We're good pirates. Pirates by name, just because we don't really have like all the legality officials stuff. But
It was pirates that did this. I mean, I'm thankful, but
I know Slate had a hard time trusting the pirate crew too. But well, first off, the ship you're on is named the Phantom.
that doesn't sound too good.
And so far, what we've been doing is using our ship for good and helping others. Well, recently we got this. We were on another ship called the Ghost. You see kind of a name theming here. We had and we acquired this ship because this was an old pirate ship that was attacking some traders of the Shadora shipping company.
Just like us, right?
Yeah, and well, they're all A-okay because we followed them and we fought off the ship to save them.
Well, I mean, you seem nice, so I'll trust you. Thank you.
No problem. The name's Venus, by the way.
Mine's Eros, yeah.
I caught it. Wow. Like, she's gonna put a bandage over, like, the rash again, like, just just take a moment and rest. Seems like you've been through an awful lot.
They kind of just rest with their one arm now kind of clutching it and just, like helping you tie up the bandage and just kind of getting in a comfortable spot. As after a little bit longer, I will say probably Makaria, if you're steering the ship, you will see in the distance Wintervale.
She kind of tells her crewmates of of what's up ahead, and then she starts steering towards it.
So you're seeing this huge port with kind of seemingly like almost small hills kind of building up along the coast, with houses kind of jutting out from the side, with some paths and stuff kind of as the hills kind of break apart, the roads kind of leaking like further within. Behind all of this is like a big kind of fortification, like a castle of some kind. And there's a number of really big galleons also by here. Seemingly a lot of people, as you kind of get closer, a lot of people kind of working by the docks, as this place is very busy.
All right. She kind of steers towards the docks, and yeah, she's like calls out to her crewmates to get ready for docking, and starts going towards it. I don't know a ship term.
As you get closer, if you're all kind of going up to the top deck as well,
Lando.
Slate,
Lando!
Slate, I'll say that as you're kind of getting coming up to the dock, you're seeing these huge ships on both sides, as the Phantom is very small in comparison. But kind of looking at these big ships up and down, they seem to have all the features of the big galleons that were at the Frostfall port as well. But this time you're right up next to them.
Okay. And I believe Makaria spoke to a few of the folks that were in the huge ships, right? And it ended up being some pirates that she knew.
It wasn't the same big ship, it was another pirate ship. It was a different ship to the big ships with the kind of ornate kind of line work, seemingly in like some kind of a brass or metal kind of lining the hull. The pirates that Makaria spoke to were in a one just off to the side of them.
Oh, okay. All right. Misunderstood. Okay, so we never investigated that in Frostfall.
Mm-hmm.
So would Slate know who this who like the flags that are being flown?
The flags that are being flown, I don't know if I mentioned last time. I can't remember, but it would be the...
No, we couldn't see him last time. We were too far.
Right. It would be the Ebonburn flag. Just the Ebonburn flag.
Okay. And does Makaria see this? If not, I share this information with Makaria.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
right up next to the ship.
Oh, okay.
I don't. Okay. So, what is everyone doing like whenever you're going up to the port?
Do you mean NPCs or players?
Yeah,
Both.
I think like most of the crew would be readying lines to be tethered to dock.
Mm-hmm.
They would be throwing them over to whoever the dock attendants are to help us dock.
Seemingly there's like a half-orc kind of waving you in to the dock as you kind of approach as well.
She kind of waves back and docks. I'm guessing they're going to be docked pretty quickly, so she kind of hops off and greets and says any work or like any docking paperwork?
No, nothing major. It depends if you're going to be here for a while or not.
A while.
Right, okay. If you're here for a while, if I take your names and stuff, we can keep this spot open for you.
All right. Makaria.
Macario just kind of looks up at the ship. We have the Phantom, right?
How'd you know?
It's written on the side.
It's written right there.
Right
She
there
kind
on
of
the
looked
ship.
at it and was like, yeah, I forgot. She kind of awkwardly does like finger guns.
Right, the Phantom. Yeah, we can keep the spot open for you. It's if you're gonna keep it there for too long, we have a small fee, but don't see a problem in that.
Cool.
Just anything longer than a week, then there will be a fee, and yeah. Aside from that, everything's all lemons.
Sorry.
Huh?
Okay. Yeah. Lemons. And she kind of goes back up on the ship.
What does that mean?
She really needs to learn how to do like social interactions with other people. So, what do you guys want to do in Wintervale? Well, I'm guessing you have to leave, but are we going to get a cart or horses or what?
I believe our plan was to check out the libraries here in Wintervale to determine whether or not we could find out any more about the.
You would know there is from what the book the guy with the bookstore told you. The Cordovo does have like a smaller library here, with the Heritage Ethereum being like their main headquarters where all the like private knowledge is kind of kept. But there are smaller ones here with public information. As well as in Wintervale, you have this big port. Not quite as big as the Frostfall port, but this one is equally like does have a lot of kind of ships kind of coming in and out. You're noticing as well, like almost like a stone cold stonework, or kind of like a wall kind of going in around the entire port. Seemingly there's a very strong and cold breeze coming in. With not quite snow, but like it's around that point where you wouldn't be surprised if it did start snowing. It's chilly, basically.
Okay. So I mean it's Slay would turn to the rest of the party. So we could potentially check out the smaller library here. They mentioned at Frostfall Port that there was a Cordovo library that's kind of small here, but in reality, we know that the larger library is going to probably answer a lot more questions in regards to the additional school of magic, potentially as well as maybe Asher. I don't know that we'll find Asher here, but we could spend time here, or we could just say, let's get some horses and go.
I could look up that for school magic. That'll be fun. Maybe I could find out how to use it. She's real excited for the magic, as well as like finding out information. To the library, her happy place.
I would say we could take a look at for a day in this library and move on after that.
That sounds like a good plan. See what we can find out here before going over all the way to,
Port of
the main area.
Athenium. Makari, what do you think?
Library. Sounds fun. And she just kind of like cringes at like even saying it.
Oh, it is super fun, Makaria. You're gonna love it.
Okay, she is. She agrees. Then I think nothing stops us.
Venus has a little more pep in her step, but she's heading to a library.
If Makari is like dragging her feet, just like books. I don't even
That's
think
funny.
Makari
So is
knows.
Venus skipping?
She's not skipping, but she's like a little more like she's a bit more energetic.
Will Lina and everyone else on the ship, as well as Dai and Tramus, we'll stay here and look after the ship until you get back. Before you're ready to head off, when you have a way through, let us know and we'll get things ready.
Yeah, that's a good point. So we should visit the library and do any research that we can there, as well as figure out a way that we can actually traverse the terrain to Athenium. So if that means hiring, horses or whatever, maybe we should do that as well while we're out.
Yeah, if you have going to a library, maybe they have some information on the easiest routes to get there or something.
Absolutely, that's a great idea.
There's lots of information to find out in the library. It's a beautiful thing about a library.
Quote that. That's the wonderful thing about a library.
I just think but I feel Makari is like the kid that's forced to go to the library.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's good for some summer reading.
Oh god. Makari is the type of kid who had to go to summer school.
Venus, Yakut, Macalia. Okay, Macaria and Slate would probably get the
Macalia.
As you four are heading into Wintervale, by the docks, there's loads and loads of people. There's a big rush of people, but as you head more into the city, seemingly less people. And as you kind of walk through, so like I said, the hills kind of part, and there's like roads going in. So basically there's like a natural kind of barrier between the port itself and then the actual inner city. With these three main roads kind of going up and then curving all into a center square. And it's this big open area with like a small little fountain in the middle. However, as you kind of get there, Macaria and Slate would have noticed a bit further back. There's less and less people as you hit the square, which is kind of odd. And as you hit the main square, there is no one. Except, roll me a perception check, Macaria and Slate.
Ruh-roh.
Yes, sir.
Aye, Captain.
I get.
Slate, there is a single person. Just to emphasize how weird this is a big square where you would expect like a horde of people, and there's shops lining the interior. There is no one. There were people further back by the port. You're also seeing the library on the far end of this square as well, which kind of stands there. You would expect loads of people to be here. There's no one. There is a single cafe open with a single person in it, just kind of sitting in a table out front.
Does Slate recognize who this person is?
No.
What do they look like?
From
Okay, I would
where you are now,
quickly
you can't
whisper. I would whisper to my party and say, "Hey, did you guys see that guy over there?"
Yes.
Yeah, what is it? What is it?
Isn't it odd? There's no one here at all in this huge square except for that one guy.
Can I
Right?
see what the guy is?
From where you are
Right.
now, you can't see, as you're like a good few, like this is big, you're a good few 100 feet away. You can't make out, you can tell from where you are, roughly humanoid, wearing like maybe like a faded green kind of common clothes and stuff. Doesn't seem to be armored up or anything like that. Just kind of a guy.
I would whisper to everybody, I wonder if he has something to do with those big galleons that are parked out front. Parked, sorry.
I look
Park.
towards the sky and wave.
Doc.
Hello.
Kind of raises up a teacup and just kind of nods at you.
Ah, this guy seems to be. This guy seems to be nice.
Well, let's go join him. Let's have a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Apple juice.
I like take the lead, walk forward, just straight up to him.
Hmm.
Slate would ask, is that the library or right over there?
Kind of looks behind him. I'll put it. Oh boy. Let me draw you real quick. Oh my god, what's happening here? To draw you a very, very quick map. So if this is the square, there's kind of this big open area here, and this is the library. In the middle is a small little fountain.
Sorry.
And
I just noticed where you're drawing.
yeah.
My apologies. Go ahead.
And then all around here, there's shops, and then like a road coming out, and then shops. And then that's the road you came into, shops. So you see what I mean? Like a big area. You'd expect this to be filled with tourists.
Right. And then you said right in the middle is the cafe, right here?
No, the cafe is just over here.
Okay.
So it's not too far from the library, but he kind of tilts his head around and looks and nods. Yeah, the library's over there.
So how good is the library here? Is it does it have quite a good selection of information?
Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, and out of character, Slate's trying to determine whether or not he's from the town or not.
Roll me an insight. Yeah, the Court of always had a very good relationship with Wintervale and a lot of the Ebonburn Empire.
What does he look like? Oh.
Oh. Okay. Roll me a perception check as well.
Me? Oh. Oh. Jesus.
Knocking him out of the park
Christ,
today. Look at
Slade.
this. Let's hope we don't get in combat.
Yeah.
What did?
So wearing kind of like a faded green, kind of almost like peasant's shirt, with like some common, he kind of looks fairly common, but seemingly as Slate, you're kind of looking up and down, you're seeing almost like very well built, strong, with kind of very sharp features, no scars on the face, but like almost like you're seeing just the inkling of a scar kind of going right across the chest as well. He looks fairly experienced. Very calm in his situation, like legs kind of folded as he's sipping his tea.
Can I tell if he's from the area or no?
He looks like he is native to Ebonburn.
Okay. But as far as Wintervale, is he native to Wintervale?
You can't tell from looking at him. He does seem to carry an air of like nobility or something with him. He's very confident in how he's kind of positioned.
But dress is a commoner.
Dressed as a commoner, very confident. You're also noticing with your perception check, even though he's drinking tea, outside a cafe. The cafe is shut as well, as are all the shops around here. It is the middle of the day.
Okay, so Slate would introduce himself. Hey, I'm Slate. It's nice to meet you, and it's great to hear that the library has plenty of good information. I think we'll probably go over there and visit. Where did you get the tea? I wouldn't mind a cup.
Got it from here. The owners are very nice friends of mine.
Oh, okay. It doesn't look like they're open. Is someone actually serving today?
Not today. There's a big event going on later today, and the shops are shut to make room for the waves of people coming in later. This area is somewhat sectioned off. Oh, don't you know?
I do not.
Princess Garnet will be coming through with her husband, or soon-to-be husband. They're going through all of Edinburgh, all of the towns and cities, kind of seeing the empire.
Wow. Never thought that today would be the day I'd see royalty.
Well, yeah, hopefully. But this whole area will be sectioned off and prepared for them to come through.
So, is the library closed before this occasion as well?
You could go and check. I don't think it's closed right now, but a lot of the shops around here are.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sorry, is Princess Garnet marrying King Justice's son?
No, actually, Princess Garnet is marrying the king of the Mephos region. Oh, sorry, the prince of the Mephos region, the king. It's a mutual agreement, as some are not all too pleased with it, but it helps the Edinburgh Empire expand outwards, and, you know, with Mephos we can open up new trade deals, and seems to be a very good arrangement for everyone involved.
Except the son.
Except who?
The son. Because he's getting married.
Did you not see that as a good thing?
Not if he doesn't want to.
He wants to, and Princess Garnet is very happy.
Are you sure
Quite sure.
that he wants to?
He wants to. I'm sure of it.
Has he ever said, I want to?
He was the one who positioned it. Whether or not Princess's heart is truly in that way, I cannot say for sure, but they are a good couple.
How do you know?
Just a feeling.
A feeling.
Your name?
My name, well, my name is Cornelius Valiant.
Oh my god.
A fucking nerd.
What's all of your names?
Venus?
My name is
Venus.
Joe.
Joe?
Joe Mom.
Venus is the kind of the type to play pranks on people together. by the way, in character.
Quite amusing. But yes, it's currently my day off. Just having a break. So are all of you going to visit the library? Is that what you're here for?
Yeah,
Sadly.
That's what I'm here for.
Sadly?
I'm here for Venus.
Oh. Glad you're a supportive friend.
Oh.
Well, I have some time if you'd like me to accompany you.
Why?
It's my day off.
Sure.
I can do what I want.
Ooh, the more people reading, the merrier. Right, guys? She's gonna turn to the rest of the party.
Yeah,
No.
he seems interesting. A bit weird, but interesting.
Yeah, I have a question. Does he look like a Brad?
He looks like my VTuber avatar, just without the armor.
Ah, yes, he looks like a Brad. Okay.
He's not like a Brad. And he'll kind of gesture to the library and get up, finish up his tea, and just kind of leave the cup on the table. Are you coming?
The mom definitely following to the library.
Right. And he'll kind of just go over to the door. You'll see like no handles, no nothing on the doors, but just these two almost like ivory slabs where doors would be. And he'll just kind of place his hand on it as it will kind of light up very slightly and just kind of open almost like magically. Like it will just kind of like almost like a Star Trek door opening, just kind of go over to one side and open. But the rest of the buildings around here built up of cobblestone and wood, but this is seemingly very well made with like almost like a quartz foundation and just pillars rising really high up with like a staircase leading up to the door. And it'll just kind of gesture, open the door. After you.
Venus is gonna nod. Thank you. Just walk in, like, happily, like, ooh, a library.
Okay. So as you go into the library, there seemingly aren't many people here. You're seeing some clerks kind of doing books onto the bookshelves. However, so you're going to go in, so it kind of you go into the main door. Immediately there's a wall in front of you, and it kind of goes around and opens up into this big area with this seemingly like hole dug out into the floor going down and down, with just a staircase, like balconies and then stairs linking them going all the way down, and it just spirals down and down with books lining the walls. There's some people kind of pulling like ladders across and pulling books on to the shelves, and just here and there, but no one seemingly from the public. So you're noticing as well, like as you kind of go in, you're on like the ground floor. As you go down into like the basement floor, instead of like the books lining it, it kind of opens up into almost like desks and a reading space. And then continuing down into the second basement and the third, it's just books and books. There's also two two people who come and just kind of greet you by the front. Could I get a insight from Cass, please?
Ah, yes.
They
Wait, hold on.
seemingly humanoid faces, but like this huge robe which kind of dangles off their arms, with almost this kind of cap on the top.
Wait, hold up, I'm gonna put this into chat also, because like, would this apply? Because I would have advantage.
You're able to see through the lies and stuff of former group, yeah. Oh, yes, you have
So-
advantage on insight checks, so yes, it would apply.
Against them in particular. Okay, so it's a 14 still, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, all you can really see is their humanoid-looking face, as they have this huge billowing robe, kind of coming off, like way too big for this person. Seemingly from the size of their face and kind of how it kind of the cloak kind of spreads out, it looks weird. But as they kind of come over, you're realizing, oh, they're levitating. They're not moving. Their legs, like, it just stays flat and they're just floating over. As these two people kind of see you and kind of float up in front of you. And what would you like?
Well, I mean, we would like to look up some information.
Information on what?
The schools of magic.
Schools of magic. And they'll kind of gesture their hand and just kind of do some motions, and you'll see their eyes kind of fog over. Right this way. And they'll just kind of levitate away, and then just kind of, if you're following, they'll just kind of go off towards and like gesture by one of the staircases leading down.
Venus is gonna follow. Come on, guys. Whew.
Slate follows as well.
Yeah, same. And while walking, I ask him, "Do you have any informations on dragons?"
Again, they'll do like a hand gesture, and then their eyes just kind of fog over dragons. Right this way, and they'll kind of they'll follow, or they'll follow in the same direction of everyone else, but they'll split off eventually. And Sir Valiant kind of following Yakut actually.
Okay.
As this one guy just kind of goes down the staircase and just kind of goes around and then down another staircase and continues going around. Makaria, are you going with Venus as well? Or was there a book that you were particularly interested in? I think she's AFK.
She said she'd be right back.
Okay. Yeah, and they kind of stop at a point. These are the books you're looking for. And kind of gesture to a whole bookcase filled with like different schools of magic. Just a good 100, like basically showing you an entire section. What specifically were you looking for?
Well, I mean, have you heard of a ninth school of magic?
Roll me an insight with advantage.
22.
Oh,
Such a thing is impossible.
Is she fucking lying?
They're not lying. They are very straight-faced about this. But you know from your... You know that the Cordovo specifically while a lot of the information they do have is public knowledge, not all of it is public knowledge, and they are very picky with what is available to other people. We have books on the 8 schools of magic, no 9th school of magic.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna look into some chronomancy. Or the... Or, what? I know it's not school of magic, but it's like a wizard school, so... Fuck it, like...
We do not have schools, we don't have books on chronomancy. Such a thing is too powerful.
Huh. Interesting.
The power to change time disagrees with the gods themselves. Everything is fated. There's no... To change the fate is to change the knowledge of the world, and that is adherent to O himself.
But for an alternative point of view, if it is fated, and if chronomancy is possible, then the chronomancer traveling back into time is fated.
Such a thing is still impossible.
I guess so, but if everything is fated, so is time travel. Just a theory.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I need medical books, so I know become wizard for magic, but help with like healing and stuff.
That I can do. And it'll kind of gesture. Roll me another insight. Actually, I can use your previous roll if you'd like. It'll kind of gesture to the... so this whole time, his body, except for his face, has been covered in these robes. And as he kind of gestures this time, you'll see his arm start to peek through the cloth. And it is not flesh. It is like this glass-like material. And he'll kind of just gesture to the bookcase as you'll see one of them start to vibrate and just... and then just hit into his hand. And he'll just kind of basically telekinetically grab it into his hand. This is a book on some healing spells. There are further information further downstairs.
Ready? Thank you. She's gonna start reading that. Maybe there's something here that could help her.
You would know... So this guy will then... If that is all, I will bid my leave. And we'll just gesture and just fly off. You would know...
Before he leaves, Slate would want to ask where any information was in regards to travels to Athenium.
We have maps and stuff further down the library as well. Actually, the section just beyond the medical books, if you're going that direction.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. And he'll kind of just turn and just float off. The court of... So as you're kind of looking at all these books, there's a lot here. But as you're kind of going through a lot of the spines and just kind of reading what they're about, none of them really have... so you're asking about like a 9th school of magic, something which really not many people would know about. And there's no sign of it here either. This is just a public collection. And yeah, stuff like chronomancy again is very hard. So maybe they do have information here. However, they wouldn't have it on display for everyone, if you know what I mean. But it's this grand library with tons and tons of books, so you can really kind of go crazy with some information if you'd like to. Jumping back over to Yakut then, as Yakut and Sir Valiant kind of follow this one guy who's also floating. So you would have gone down 2 floors. This would be on the first floor. Sir Valiant says to Yakut, why are you interested in dragons?
Ah, I forgot you can't see her. I gesture on my shoulder. Since ever, I this dragon helped me. She helped me to survive in my previous home, you could say.
You survived.
And yeah, I lived in a very big cave system, and I had to survive, like trying to sustain myself, don't get killed by the miners. And she helped me. And I feel a bit bad that I don't know anything about her. Especially Dragonkind itself.
Well, I'm sorry the Ebonburn Empire hasn't been able to help you. It's offered protection for a lot of people, and unfortunately our reaches aren't that far.
If you would help me, I would. If you help me, I would not met Venus and not met this crew. So I'm fine with that.
Fate has ways of bringing people together, and I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, if I didn't met Venus, I would not meet these other funny people and not you. It's really weird how little details can change many things over time.
Yes, it really is. So, you keep bringing up Venus. Is she just a friend?
Yes. Like, I'm stretching my head a bit. After Satiri, she would be the first person that I could call a friend. After I got out of the cave, what I heard after it, that I think I was approximately 17 years in it. And after I finally found the exit, there she was. She studied a bit, studied the cave a bit, and then after that we together went to Frostfall Port, and since then I spent the last 2 years with her. So she's a very close friend of mine.
Right.
Having a big smile like while talking about her.
Oh,
I understand.
so cute.
And as you're kind of talking, the librarian here will kind of stop and gesture to the bookcase. Here is a mass of dragons and information on dragons. A lot of the tomes are Draconic. If you have any trouble reading some, please let us know, and we can provide aid for you. However, it's fairly vague in our research. There aren't many dragons in Shadora, and those that are, very hard to research on. However, there's some religious texts, speaking specifically of Atol, and yes, of some dragons throughout the land and further on. But please, take your time and enjoy.
Thank you. I wave, give a big wave.
They'll kind of just float off.
I shake off like the dust off the imaginary dust off to my hand. Okay, let's go. And then I perform the ritual to summon Satiri so she could help me.
Let's go.
Okay. So you spend the next 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
Performing a ritual where you are summoning your dragon inside of a library. Okay. You're cute. What are you doing?
What I would do... I think I would just like
Do you have like a funky little dance that you do?
no.
Oh, I meant no.
That would
Sorry.
be a bit too much.
Sir Valiant was asking, "What are you doing?"
Oh, he was asking what. Like I'm shushing him, so shushu. Let me concentrate. And I'm concentrating like on Sechiri to give like with the bits, the little bit of my magic to get like give her a physical body. Like I think that would like work like that.
As the 10 minutes go on, Sir Valiant will kind of sit down eventually and just kind of rest his head on his arm, just kind of stare at you with like a little grin on his face. I've heard tales of you actually. Word has actually caught my ear of a creature of the earth. I didn't actually know your name, but I don't know too much about you or your origin. You say you were just born of... You were born of the earth itself?
I don't know. I just came to be. And the first thing that I noticed was a voice that led to some... Ooh, I have trouble to remember my past, especially when I was younger, but how are you? Like, can you remember your time, the time after your birth?
I mean, touche, but I'm also wondering about the purple crystal in your shoulder. Do you know what that is? Or where it came from?
Nope. No. It's just these crystals help me to channel my magic, but they are there since I can think of. Didn't question it so much. I think these are like for me like your beard or your hair. Nothing special for me.
And it's, aside from granting you some magic, it's never done anything special?
I noticed that they grow slowly, but nothing than that. It's cool that they change color depending on some factors. Like sometimes it's changing, color changes a bit.
The crystal is growing. Do you remember when you were younger if it was... I mean, did the crystal come before you, is what I mean?
Oh my
I don't
god.
think so. I think I had this crystal since ever.
Huh.
As you mention it, that the crystal, um, the larger they got, the clearer was the connection to my dragon.
And
Since a few weeks, since a few days, I can even speak Draconic.
huh. I can't say I've heard of any crystal or mineral with a strong draconic essence. This is definitely a first.
Ooh, so I'm special. Getting a big smile, and then after that, concentrating again on summoning Satiri.
He will continue as you're kind of doing your ritual. He'll continue to look through the books one by one, just picking out some here and there. He's gonna put some down by your side. He's gonna find quite a few. Yeah, he's gonna put a few down by your side, including one about a what's it called? A fairy dragon. Another one about a red dragon. As well as stuff about Atol herself, more of a religious text than anything else, as well as another one about. This one is less informative and more like a opinionative piece on like ebb and burn and its relationships to dragons, because it has like the dragon symbol. But it kind of talks about that as well. But yeah, he just kind of picks out every now and again, picks up a few, and then puts them down by you.
Okay, I would say like while I doing the ritual, the crystal turns a bit, getting a red tone since I'm um summoning Satiri with the red draconic essence.
Right, with the fire dragon. Oh. Okay. We'll jump back over to everyone else while you're doing your ritual, though.
Okay.
So what is everyone else doing?
Kara's waiting to leave.
If you'd like to find some books, you can roll me ahead.
Wait,
She doesn't know how to read.
Wait, did Makaria go with? Did Makaria go with Venus or?
Makaria went with Venus.
She's sitting in a lobby with like her feet up on one of the tables and just, chilling, waiting to leave. She's kind of like, do you know, like whenever like a mom goes to like the dentist and she can't leave like her kid at home, so she takes them and they're waiting in the lobby for her to get done in the dentist. That's Makaria right now.
Makaria doesn't know how to read?
No, she's a sorceress. She doesn't know. She doesn't need to know how. She's a pirate. She doesn't know how to read. Her magic is innate. She doesn't even know how to read. But yeah, she doesn't know how to read books. Slate, what are you doing?
Slate's researching any maps and travel documentation that will make their journey easier. Navigator's tools. Okay. Oh. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, perfect. And he'll, when the party gets back together to leave, he'll share this information with everybody.
She's asleep. Actually, she'll take a book and try to read it. Like she knows she's seen like the words to Phantom and the Ghost before, so she's gonna like, but it's really not working out. Like she's seeing like those specific letters, but she doesn't know anything else beyond that. Yeah, like a random one.
It's boring.
Okay. Can she go look for one that has like a cool picture on it? Okay, I want to find one with cool pictures on it.
She's gotta get a pop-up book that has a shark on the cover.
Yo! I thought by the fucking hippogriff book.
A pop-up book with the hippogriff on the cover.
Yeah! It's like a kid's book. Is there any with a hot Goliath on the front?
Is Makaria reading Twilight?
A Valiant, they can't hear you. They cannot.
Oh,
What have
sorry
you
about
done,
that.
Valiant?
Sorry about that. You found a book called Full Moon Attraction. with the girl with wavy black hair and a scarlet dress and a vampire holding her in her arms on the front. It's a fairly thick book, but you're in kind of that fiction area if you would like to keep looking for more. There's seemingly
Can I
a bunch
read
of different
it?
books. You can definitely try and read it.
Can I open it up and try to read it?
Do me an intelligence check, as you said you can't read.
I cannot read.
My name is Jared. I'm 19.
I
I
don't
haven't
know
learned
how to fucking read. That is literally because she's literally 19.
You're kind of skimming
She doesn't
through.
know how to fucking read.
You're skimming through some of it, and it's like you pick up things here and there, and then he grabbed her and just what does that say? Just and you're just kind of skimming through, and you can't quite make out too much.
Are there any saucy pictures?
There are some saucy pictures.
Oh,
Some sketches and stuff inside the book, as well as the front cover, which is like in color. But yeah, nothing too explicit, but just some things here and there, so you get an idea of both characters.
I want to find one more explicit.
She wants to read porn.
Yes. Is there like this universe's version of like
50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey?
This would
But
be
with like a red tiefling and like a tall Goliath.
that's oddly Pacific. There's not something like that.
Yeah, I'm just spitballing here, okay?
There's not something like that, as this is a public library. But like if you're looking for
Lame.
something similar to like 50 Shades of Grey, this would probably be the closest to that. 50 Shades of Red. 50
Okay.
Shades of Blood.
She's unblind. She's gonna keep trying to read it.
Oh my
She's
God.
gonna wait for Venus.
I'm gonna look for any like books that pique my interest, but Venus knows that if the only way to get the answers that she wants to get is to go to the Ethereum at this point.
Is Venus what like floor is she on?
That is the
Is she on
books, your cute
Makara's
hats.
floor?
Yeah,
Actually,
you would be on the same floor
Hello?
as Venus.
we're on the same. I'm on the same floor of Venus.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to spot. You're the only ones in this library, except for like a few clerks.
Do I? Wait,
She's
do
gonna like
I
raise her
see,
hand like Venus.
Venus is gonna turn to Makari. It's like, yeah.
I need your help.
Venus is gonna walk over to Makari. It's like, yeah, what's the problem?
She hands the book to her. I don't know how to read. Could you help me with this?
You don't know how to read?
No. I'm a pirate!
Shh. Lower your voice. I don't think we should be saying that out loud.
Oh, I'm a pirate.
All heads turn.
She's kidding. She's kidding. It's okay. It's okay. Well, let me see what you picked out. I'm gonna hold out the book and read the title. What is the title of the book?
The book previously, it is Full Moon Romance. Unless you picked up another book, or that's the one that's the one Makaria picked up previously. Were you picking up another book?
No, she wants Venus to read that one.
It is Full Moon Romance.
Please read it out.
Oh, maybe I could teach you to read. Well,
Okay.
and she's gonna look at it and be like, "Oh, a romance novel." I've never really taken time to read one of these.
What are like the contents of it though? Like what is Venus reading after?
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
I've never heard a
She's
line more Britishly indignified than I'm a pirate. So it is seemingly of you kind of get the general context from it. It is a romance book of a vampire. Think someone like Dracula, like they're in charge of their castle. However, the village below had a fair maiden who fell in love with this vampire at first sight. However, the rest of the people in her town saw her as charmed and cursed, so she was forced to be burnt at the stake because of their love. However, the vampire swooped down and protected her at the last moment, and took her back to the castle.
There's nothing else? What happens after he takes her to the castle?
Where they enjoyed
mean-
a steamy,
Wow,
passionate
wow.
night.
No, Venus is gonna struggle reading that part out loud. She
Okay.
is going to like her face is gonna like she's gonna be blushing. Like, I don't think I should be reading this out loud. This is
No. Read.
Read it.
Read. No.
she's gonna read down and it's like, oh my, is this what people get their ideas of romance from? Like, she's gonna be all like a bit of like blushing, like a sort of like in a embarrassed way, but like she'll lower her voice on like the more explicit parts to make sure only the cars
Yes.
want to hear it.
Makara is loving this.
She
Hell
is
yeah, 50
very
Shades of...
much
It kind of amounted to them having a very steamy night where towards the end the rest of the village, the town below, were like banging on the doors as they were seemingly trying to storm the castle and kill the vampire as they continued on in this moment of passion as the mob slowly swept in, and it just ends in like that. But this will take you a few hours to read.
Are these dead? Are they dead? Are they dead? The book!
are they dead?
Towards the end, seemingly yes, as they were killed in the act of lovemaking.
I mean, if I was to die,
Is this what intercourse is like?
is it?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking the DM. I'm asking the DM. Like, DM, is this a realistic? Is this a realistic portraying of what it is?
No, I'm
I mean,
Like, is there the vampire like biting her, or like is there something weird going on? Is there like interterrestrial things happening, or is it just normal, run of the mill?
there's nothing magical, nothing like monstrous. There's no like vampire. There's no like teeth. There's no
Okay.
like turning into bats and stuff. But I wouldn't call it normal.
Yeah,
Is
but
it intense? If it's intense and it's like normal that in that way, then she'll like nod. Like,
Yes, it's intense.
I don't get what you mean. Like, I don't get what you're trying.
like
I'm not.
Venus is looking at Makara like please tell me. I do not know.
She slowly nods.
Oh my, I've never read about that. So
She's
that in the
messing
book
with
that
her.
I've read. Is this what romance is supposed to be like? It's very confusing for me.
I wouldn't know.
Growing up, I didn't read books like this, because, reading for information seemed more useful of your time than fiction.
The only experience I have is. Never mind. She's gonna
Wait,
like close the book.
She's gonna look at her and be like, "Wait,
I-
you've done it before?"
well, not well.
Oh my god, how did you? must have been so nervous. Oh my god, I would be incredibly nervous.
Verkin and I have been friends for a while, and it
Okay.
him and I are complicated. Good book.
Oh, you and... But you're so... And he's so... Does it hurt?
She's like, no, she's...
Like she's... You know, okay, so you know when a kid is like having this
Yeah.
like in the... That's what Venus is like, whoa.
It's not bad. It's just... It's
I mean...
nice if you know the person and trust them.
I mean, I've only ever looked this up in a reproduction sort of way, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him. I don't think he likes me. And she's like visibly kind of getting sad, like just like a bit down, because she's gonna be like, I think I love him, but I don't think he loves me back.
Well, how do you know you love him? Just for a friend, I need to know. Like, what is love?
It's when you can't stand to be apart from him and you trust him with everything. You think of him as your best friend and would do anything for him. Absolutely anything.
Well, he does seem like he cares about you a lot. Must have hurt to let you go on this ship.
Yeah, well, I like being a captain. How do you feel about Yakut?
Oh, he's one of my closest friends. We've been friends for quite a while. One of my first real friends outside, you know, the court.
Anything else?
I mean, some would say he's my best friend.
Would
Oh no, he's
you
been
do
best friend
anything
zoned.
for him? Would you do anything for him?
Well, yeah, I want to make sure he's safe.
Why?
But hate to see him run
for
into like some
him-
sort of situation that he gets hurt.
for him to be happy.
Well, yeah, of course I like seeing him happy. I like all my friends to be happy.
So you don't love him?
I mean, more like family.
That's tough.
I'm sure he feels the same way about me.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You cue in chat, just the crying emoji. Oh no. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, kind of like a brother to me.
This is so hard to be a part of. I'm so sorry.
She's dense, okay?
she's just kind of like, yeah, he's like a brother to dude. Just kiss already, Jesus. Jeez. Well, right. Anyway, should we go back to the group?
Honestly, Venus cannot picture anyone having romantic feelings towards her in any way, because she'd be like, why? Why would... Who would that benefit? She really can't picture it. She's...
There's only one thing worse than friend zoned.
The best
Brother
friend zoned. Oh, brother zoned. Oh, no.
Yeah, cute, just like in the corner. It's like, yeah.
It would be very funny if you could overheard like all of this.
I think 2 whole floors down, so
Yeah.
would not be able to. Only if you really shout that out loud, but I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Makari's gonna have a talk with Kiwi.
Okay, we'll
Make a move, boy!
we're gonna jump over to Yukut again as you're kind of finishing up your ritual.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yeah.
So after 10 minutes of you doing your ritual, while seemingly off to the side, them two having a little talk, Satiri pops up out of nowhere, and Valiant also kind of looks at them, very curious. Is this the dragon you were telling me about?
Oh, yeah, this is Satiri.
Kind of puts out his
What?
hand to shake their hand,
Claw, claw.
and just Satiri kind of grabs one of the fingers and they just shake.
Oh.
That's the first. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a bit weird since I can't see Centauri since quite a while, but after I do this ritual, she's able to interact with other people too. So
Huh, so this is a recent thing.
yeah, it's the first time it happened. It was out of my control, but I learned to how could I say that? Call her, summon her. But for me, there's not really a difference. It just feels a bit different.
Maybe it's, and he'll kind of gesture to have Satiri kind of climb up on his hand as well. Maybe it's less of a case of you summoning her and more of a case of her wanting to be summoned.
Can be that. I don't know.
Well, while you were doing that, I found a few books for you.
Ooh. The Red Dragon of Terror.
Yes, Mimro, Hidden from the World. I've actually read that myself. Red Dragon of Terror talks about a red dragon, quite far away from here, but a powerful one nonetheless. Ato of Sun and Stars, and Ebonburn, A History of Dragons. I don't know if any of these will be useful to you, but they are the picks that I would say.
Kinda a coincidence. Satiri is now red. And this book is talking about red dragons, so I think I start with that.
Okay. Roll me a general intelligence check then.
Oh,
It's a book.
That would be so funny. Intelligence, please, not trash. Okay, 10.
That's average. So you're kind of getting a you're getting an idea. I hear you typing. Take notes.
Oops.
Um,
I actually am taking notes.
So you can't make out a lot of the finer details. You can. So there's some pages written in like common, other pages written in draconic, and it kind of talks about. It's more of a study. Think of like a wildlife book, talking about like the origins of and markings and findings, and just a research on this red dragon of terror, as it kind of talks about not a theory or of anything like that, but just like saying this is an actual thing within the world, and they mark it as. I will not mark it on the map, but you can remember this. The red dragon of terror comes from down here. So really, really far
Wow.
away in the southern Escal region. Not too far from an area you would know to be called the Forest of Valent. And, you know, just kind of close to the Withering Isles as well. The Red Dragon of Terror is a very ancient red dragon that has been alive for thousands of years at this point, since the very dawning of civilizations. And a lot of regions in the Escal region have been laid waste to about this with this dragon, with many smaller tribes in the area. Kind of, they seem to be having some growth, and then all of a sudden they're wiped out in a day. So because of this dragon, there are other reasons as well, but this dragon is a big threat, which is why a lot of the tribes tend to be more southern. But yeah, it talks of this red dragon, fire, and just all that kind of stuff, and just kind of markings and you know, different ways to kind of track it, and like what it likes, what it doesn't like, and just kind of a study on that.
Okay.
In Draconic, some of the text actually speaks of an interaction with the dragon, as there was a group of adventurers who actually went and spoke with the dragon, and they recorded their findings in Draconic. Basically, to give you the gist, they went with a party of like 6 people, all very high level, and after going there and talking to the dragon and just pleading with them to stop targeting like their tribes in the area, the dragon was furious and was just blew them away. But it seemed more aggressive. It didn't seem to like try and trick them or anything. They were very aggressive with how they were, and only one survived.
Are there like names of the people of the party?
A lot of the party members, there are not named. The one who, yes, the one who did actually get away. I am not going to be able to pronounce this. I hate Dragonborn names. They're just never easy to pronounce. Gilclack Orsklan.
Ilgak Uruskan. Okay.
Um,
Interesting name.
a Dragonborn, also red, but apparently they were a party of very strong individuals, and this dragon laid waste to them very quickly with fire breaths and just yeah, this dragon was crazy strong.
Okay. Hmm. I look over to Satiri. Wait, is there like oh yeah, the name of course. Is like Terra the name of the dragon or just like its title?
Bit of both, actually. Valiant will chime in. Terra is the name of the dragon. Also, a title of sorts. More a indication of its origin. It didn't come from this region.
I turn to Satiri. Is there a chance that you know this fella?
Not personally, no. However, there are books, and I've been studies of it. It's well known in that it's a place you don't want to go to.
Now I just mumble it. Now I want to go there more. Okay, then. Huh, if I. Ooh,
To give you an idea of looks, like something like that would be depicted.
yeah. Hmm. This dragon. I kinda hope that we will encounter it, but since it seemed to be very aggressive, it would be smarter to not.
I know from experience, or rather, the person who once had my title led a crusade to Escal in an attempt to try and pull the dragon, and unfortunately, it did not go too well. It was actually a diplomatic mission in an attempt to restore balance to Escal and try and unite them under the Empire, and we couldn't slay the dragon, which meant we couldn't hold the alliance.
Hmm. A dragon really this bad? Don't you think there's that it has maybe a reason for its aggressive behavior?
Maybe. Very few have gotten close enough to even find out, but it is a problem. I fear that no army in the entire land could stand up against this.
Hmm. Since there is a rough the position of it's roughly explained. Do you maybe know like a bit more about the position of it?
Uh,
Maybe a city that's close to it?
no cities. Any city nearby would have been destroyed by now.
Yeah, of course, of course.
There is a mountain there, and so the thing with this area, this whole southern area of Escal, down here, this little off-cropping here. Oh, sorry, that's actually kind of hidden by the name tags. This little doobly little bit here is called the Withering Isles. It is almost like a desert with a black sand, but it's known for if you touch the sand, you get basically a withering effect coming up your legs, and then you kind of get like a blackened kind of impression as your like legs start to rot, and then slowly it starts to wither you completely until you just turn into nothing. You become the sand. But it's been spreading out. So definitely these mountains are kind of protecting it from spreading too far. But as the winds kind of blow, they definitely erode the side of the mountain more and more. And the dragon is just on the edge of that.
I look to Satiri. Would you be interested to visit your brother?
Satiri kind of nods. Valiant shakes his head. Armies have gone against this thing and failed. And that book tells of a story of very powerful individuals that took this on and failed. I would not suggest you go there.
I have a dragon that could make the conversation better, going more fluently.
And I'm sure they all were equally as confident in themselves, but it's a dragon. They don't care.
Yeah, and she's a dragon too. I just don't get like Yakuts just don't get why they should not try. Satiri's a dragon. Satiri's like very kind.
It's very nice that you're so optimistic, but in this world, sometimes there is no hope.
That's not true. It's just a matter of time.
There is no doubt in my mind, should you go to that dragon, should I go to that dragon in my state, with all the armies under my command, I wouldn't be able to take on that dragon. Even
we
with
fight.
It's very nice that you believe you can talk things through and everything could be okay, but some things don't want to talk.
I still consider to go there. If I don't find anything about her and my origin in these books, maybe he could help since he's a old dragon.
Maybe. I mean, there are much more dragons in the world. However, they do tend to move a bit here and there. Maybe seeking out some lesser ones first and understanding them firsthand.
Yeah, I could do that too. Speaking of which, I also love this Atoll of the Sun, the stars.
Right,
Was it?
the god.
Oh, it was a god.
Yes, she is the creator deity. She created all the deities, including Sestrix and Sestrix, Dylena, Onos, everyone.
Is there any since I often heard that deities and gods are more like stories that like fairy tales that people just believe and say they are true. Are there any obvious things that would prove her existence and what she's told to be able to and
There
what she
is
has done?
certainly evidence of it. Talk to any paladin if you want proof of that. Their divine smites can be something to bear. However, yes, I might have messed up the spelling. We know Ato was at the beginning. At the beginning of Ebonburn and everything, she, under her divine protection, helped us grow. And we worship her for that. Whether or not she is real, I like to think she does. She is real. No one can say that she hasn't granted us protection.
Since she is a dragon, doesn't it isn't it maybe possible that she is as brutal and as ruthless as the red one?
You see, she is a dragon. She also has a human form. The dragon is, and he'll kind of like flick through the book as well, helping, like, kind of showing you as well. She comes from the dragon constellation, and all other all other gods come from the stars as well. Heroes, the god of knowledge and truth. Sestrix, the god of performers. Dylena, god of the hearth and the home. Onos, god of victory and tactics. And, while not included in the book, Dekena, the god of blood and madness. They all come from her, and she created them from the stars. She's not like other dragons.
Since there are many paladins and clerics serving her, do you think there's a way to contact her?
Some people do. High-level clerics and paladins might be able to speak with her. There's entire studies for divination and reaching out to higher gods. So maybe. It depends what you ask of them.
Maybe I'm too naive, and maybe not every dragon kind thing is related to Satiri.
Maybe not. But I hope you find the answers you're looking for. I don't know everything about dragons, and not many people have spent time studying them, but hey, maybe you can find something maybe other people haven't been able to work out.
This book, Mimro, is that a dragon too?
Roll me an intelligence.
Come on, please, now a good roll. Not average, a good one.
And now roll me.
Come on.
Now roll me an insight.
Inside, at least I have. No, I don't have perception proficiency.
So this talks of a huge fairy dragon, which seemingly comes from a forest. They're known for bestowing powers upon other people, but like you're kind of pointing out, they're not aggressive like the Red Terror Dragon. They give power to people. They help other people. They're a very kind dragon, and their whereabouts seemingly unknown. But it's said in there, like, oh, they tend to like forests and stuff. Also, as you're skimming through, it does seem kind of cryptic. Some of the things which, like, some of the paragraphs and stuff don't really make sense, and it's kind of weird. Something's a little bit off with the book, but for the most part, from what you do understand of it, it's a dragon seemingly in the world somewhere that helps people.
This seems to be quite the opposite of the red one.
Yeah.
It says that it's helped people and even gave power.
There are many times of people and many times of dragons. I think if this is what you're trying to pursue, research and information is your best friend.
Okay, now so much for me, so much things to keep track of. My head is I think it's even the first, or even the first time really reading something.
With all that, shall we jump to? Are you good? Can we jump to Slate?
Yes, of course.
Jumping over to Slate. What do you want to do? You have Makari and Venus seemingly talking off to one side, by the smut section, and Yakut a few floors above, kind of reading with Sir Valiant.
Slate will head over to Macari and Venus and say, hey, you two, did you find what you're looking for? And are we ready to go? What do you think?
Yes.
You see basically two pink-skinned tieflings, which is odd because Venus is pale, but her face is bright pink.
Venus, it looks like you had a sunburn.
Nothing. She's just gonna quickly close the book. It's the content
It's a girl
of this
thing.
book is quite interesting. She's just gonna kind of like, this is my first time reading any book like it, and I was kind of caught off guard.
Would you like to read it, Slate?
Oh, what's the book about?
It's
A girl
if you
and a
experience
vampire, and it's a romance, and they end up having intercourse. Just gonna whisper.
Coitus.
This sounds like scrolls my mom used to read. I'm not interested.
Halflings
How
have
do you
moms?
read these?
I thought that they were hatched from like a hive.
Venus is just gonna
Slate
be
will
like,
pass on the reading material. and he's ready to head back to the ship if everyone else is.
There's this boring one, and she shows them like the architecture.
you had that up there the whole time? Why don't you have the
Yes.
architecture? Architecture is quite interesting. It tells a lot about the history of
Oh,
the area.
shut up! She kind of like goes like pushes it away and like, oh.
Yeah, you see, Arkley was actually built somewhere near a swamp, so they had vast resources of like clay, which they were able to turn into more brickwork, which they.
Yeah, Venus, like, listen, this is some good information. You might need it at some point. Who knows?
If I become boring, I'll let you know.
Smash cut to Makari in a life or death situation where it's like, this is relevant.
Like this knowledge is imminent.
Quick, we need to find a swamp. I know where there's a swamp.
No, it's like, I don't know where there's a swamp, Venus. If you read the book, you would have known where there's a swamp. But Venus is gonna be like, yeah, I mean, I was foolish to think that they would have such sensitive information on the shelves. Surprisingly, chronomancy is seen as quite sensitive, too. I guess we'll have...
So you didn't
If
learn
you want to-
anything. You didn't learn anything about any schools of magic.
Well, they only had the 8 schools. We're looking for the 9th. And so far, if we're going to want
Yeah.
to find that information, I feel like they're hiding it in the Ethereum. That's not for the public to see.
Well, I've got enough information in regards to travel routes and plans. I think we can make it there without too much
And-
effort.
As well as She's keeping her voice low, and she's gonna look around to see if anyone's listening.
No one is listening. Seemingly they're all just doing their own
Okay.
thing.
Also, their views on chronomancy does show why. Does give a motive to why they would take Asher. You gotta keep that.
Maybe they want to learn more about it.
No, they find it to actually be just going against in general. That chronomancy, the existence of chronomancy itself, and God forbid practicing chronomancy, goes against and his wishes and fate.
That's very interesting. And
Sorry.
you would know. I mean, you came from the court of O, right?
Yeah, I never really paid attention to their views on chronomancy stuff, thought why, and now I have this whole view. I'm like, why not learn it?
Interesting.
So to the Ethereum we go, but I feel like we should gather some supplies and possibly isn't the princess coming into town today?
Yeah, I believe that's what Valiant said. I
Well,
think he's still downstairs.
There'll probably
with
be a
Yarku.
I'll go get them. There'll probably be a festival going along with it, maybe. I don't know. Never really experienced. I want to experience one of those. It sounds fun. Sounds
Yeah,
like
that sounds like a good time.
Experience.
And while we're doing that, maybe we can find some horses, because the travel is not going to be easy by boat. I think we'll need to take the road.
That sounds about right. I'm gonna go get Yarku and Valiant.
Okay.
Vita says before she heads down to where they are.
They do kind of, you kind of see, as you go up, you kind of see Sir Valiant and just Yuku just chatting with like a pile of like books kind of next to them.
Do I see Satiri out as well?
Yeah. Satyria also
I'm
going through
walk-
one of the books.
I'll walk over to Yarku and Valiant like, oh, so Satiri's out as well. What are you guys reading here?
I'm completely in my own world, reading, like studying the book of Mimro a bit more.
He's having a bit of trouble with that one.
What do you mean? He's having trouble reading it?
Well, it's somewhat of a cryptic book. That Mimro is somewhat of a elusive dragon.
Let me take a look at it.
Same as before, do an intelligence and insight check.
Intelligence?
Intelligence
Right
check and insight.
Damn. That one was low. Let me see if my insight's higher. Okay.
Okay. Intelligence, a little bit more than Yuku. Like you can tell it's a fairy dragon that bestows power onto other people, but it talks of more magical and fey-like power. With insight, yeah. Some of the paragraphs and like how it's worded is very cryptic. With seemingly it does some word games here and there.
May I make an Arcana check on this thing to see if this text is magical? Sort
You
of like a magical sight.
You wouldn't have to. It's not magical. But seemingly in how it's worded, it's like there's something there. Like it's kind of like you're getting the gist of it. Like maybe there's like a secret meaning behind the words, but you just can't decode it. Like it says things which doesn't make sense, but Seems odd. Like maybe there's another meaning to it or something.
What I feel like the author of this book didn't want the everyday person to find out too much, and wanted only certain people, maybe even one specific person, to know what the hell they were saying. She's gonna kind of cross her arms and be like, "This book is very cryptid indeed." I'm having a hard time making sense of it myself.
Would say that I woke up from my I noticed Venus that she's sitting here. Oh hey, yeah, sorry. This book is just a bit troubling me.
Oh, I can tell. It's quite, I say cryptic for me as well. Having a difficult time understanding what's going on in there. But, that seems to be an intentional thing done by the author. Valiant, you're what do you do again?
Well, nothing right now. I just help out. I'm actually with the guard.
Oh, you're with the guards. You must know when the princess is arriving at some point.
Yes. Due shortly. We're just kind of sectioned off the area to prepare things.
Oh, shortly. I mean, well, we don't want to miss it, don't we?
For sure. Are we? Are you done with everything you're looking for?
Yeah, most of what I'm looking for is in here. It's at the Ethereum, so I'm gonna need to dive deeper into that information there.
Right. Well, the Ethereum is a tricky place. A lot of the libraries of the Court of O, their information is scarce at times, and the Ethereum, while a very respectable organization, a lot of the higher level stuff, unless you have clearance, they would be hard to get access to.
Okay, we'll find a way to get some clearance. Or at least that they'll let me see the stuff that needs higher clearance. Kinda lived there for 17 years.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Not something I kind of tell most people. But I feel like that will give me a bit of a way to get in.
I mean, good luck to you.
Thank you.
So did you say you were done?
Yeah.
Valiant would
Got
just
as much
kind
as
of
I could.
stand up. Right, and are you checking out the books, or you good?
I think I take this one
Maybe
with me.
we could figure it out on our travels. We do have time.
Yeah, but I don't want to drag down the party, so I think I will take the Book of Mimro with me.
I don't mind helping you out, though.
Just not questioning if I even am allowed to just take it with me.
So you wouldn't be able to take it. There is a small fee involved, but it's not much money.
How much would it be?
I believe it's 25 copper pieces.
if they don't, if the people from the library don't notice it, it's free.
Yes,
Don't steal a book.
I did just tell you I'm a guard, right?
Yeah, and
And I probably wouldn't let you just steal under my nose.
oh, come on. It's not stealing. I borrow it.
It's 25 copper pieces.
Ah, okay, 25 copper pieces. Yeah, that's not much.
Come. You're good. You can't just steal a book.
Why not? I need it.
That's not the way we go about things here.
No, man.
There's laws in society. You could get imprisoned, or worse.
Okay, I pay.
Valiant just kind of looks at you like, God, get a room.
What?
Huh?
I just don't get what he tried to say with it.
She's gonna tilt her head like, huh? We're already in a room. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Clearly
and
we're indoors.
what are you talking about, man?
Okay. So, okay. What books are people buying? First off.
I will take Mimro and the Red Dragon of Terror.
That is 50 copper
Pieces.
pieces for you then. Are you,
Copper pieces.
Makaria, are you getting the Full Moon Romance?
Yes.
That is 25 copper pieces. And Yakut, if you
Okay.
get that book, which has the map, that has, so it's basically an A to Z, so it has maps on everywhere. So you wouldn't have to go to a library anytime you have to check up on, like, where do I have to go?
The map, yeah.
Yeah. Basically,
Oh wait, are you talking about Slate's map book?
Slate, it's
'Cause I thought
basically
they
it's
were-
basically a map book.
Yeah, so I'll definitely get that.
Okay. 25
Is there
copper
like
pieces as well.
is there like a book on como se dice, like first aid and like helping, like just
Yeah,
common wounds and
absolutely.
yeah, Venus will buy that just to have it on hand at shit or like on their travels to help with like basic troubles and she has basically assumed the role of the Gary of the group.
That is the Golden Cross Basic First Aid. All of the books, by the way, have a weight of £5.
Like normal books.
Yeah,
Books.
£5, and all of them are 25 copper
What
Total
is
pieces.
and
mine called?
Full
Romance.
Moon
Moon
Oh,
Romance.
it's 2 silver pieces and 5 copper. Okay.
They
Yes.
paid for mine, so just 5 copper, 5 silver pieces for me.
So you'd all be
Yeah.
paying for your books, and is that all the information you're after? You're in basically a library with all the information that you would need on the world.
I get mind flash. I don't know how it's called in English. I will run up
Like
to
a lipo moment.
yeah. I will run up to one guy of like the library. Do you have anything that has to be with is related to magical crystals? Like this one, and I point on my head.
We have some like that. Just this way, and kind of points you towards the magical section where, kind of this guy showed everyone else as well, and kind of points more towards transmutation and summon enchantment, but kind of gets some books on stones. Here are a few. And that is the name of the book. Chakra crystals, a use of.
bit confused. The fuck is chakra?
It's chakra is this is the librarian talking. Some people believe that it has some kind of spiritual connection to them and grants them power. However, nothing has been proven. I hope this helps.
I try to read it even like with big concerns.
It's kind of like so it's like a chakra crystal in like real life in a way. So it's like people talking about like how the manifestation of like the energy pulls into the crystal and then you have to harness its energy out, and it just talks about like different forms of like your chakra states and like it's pseudoscience basically.
Yeah.
But nothing linking towards your crystal. There's books on geology and other stuff like that if you're interested.
No. Bit disappointed. Go like no man. Going a bit away. Not even things about the gem of brightness.
Oh, something like that. There is this book. As they hand you like this fairly hefty book. And as you kind of skim through it, it
Ooh.
has some pictures here and there of some magic items with like descriptions next to them.
Ooh. Like, I will instantly seek for gem of brightness or what is like closest to it.
Okay, roll me an Arcana with advantage. Seemingly as well, this book has like almost one of them crystals embedded on the front as well.
17.
Yeah, so it basically gives you a full description of the gem of brightness, including like the it says the trigger words are specific to the gem. However, often something like shine or bright or something like that would activate it. But basically gives you information on the gem of brightness. It's a prism with 50 charges. While holding it, you can use the speaker command, and then it basically shines and gives light for 30 feet.
Oh, so it's like a flashlight.
Basically. But it has 3 different command words, and it kind of gives you some ideas for them.
Is it any specific light? Like, is it sunlight or moonlight?
Seemingly, sunlight.
Sunlight.
Oh. Okay.
So I think the command words bright, beam, and blind. Bright, beam,
Yes.
blind. Okay. So is that all you're doing here?
Yes.
Okay. So as you head back up to the top, and you're gonna kind of go outside, as it's been like, in the time it took Venus and Makara to read that smut book, and everything which has gone on, it's probably been like a good 2 hours or something, as Sir Valiant kind of walks out and kind of goes in front of you. Well, thank you for that, but I do have my job to go back to. It was nice meeting all of you and hanging out for some time.
It was nice to meet you too. Interesting.
Nice to meet you too as well. Uh, uh, what? Mr. Guard Valiant, sir? Thingy? I don't know.
Yeah,
What do
Sir.
I call you?
Sir Valiant.
Ah, okay.
Bye.
I do have one thing, and you can relay this message to Tramus and Dai back on the ship if you would like. We know of your exploits recently, and if this helps, the Sons of the Sea have been giving the Ebonburn Navy some trouble for some time now. We don't know why or what the connection is with your little troop, but if that is your goal, to seek them out and destroy them, then I would like to extend this as an official Ebonburn offer. If you are able to and you come back successfully, the Ebonburn guards will pay you 500 gold pieces each, and you will get a court with the lady, the princess herself. I can't explain how much it's a matter of national security at this point. Having pirates in the sea, we can't do much about them. And seemingly targeting ships with the resources needed for explosives is worrying at best. If you can deal with this discreetly and whatever your background is with them, that will be abolished and you'll all be free. Any previous convictions on you, if not too serious, gone. And you'll be paid handsomely for it. What do you say?
Wait, is Slate hearing this as well?
Yeah, you're all there.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
So Slate would say, when do you actually need an answer?
Ideally, if you could let me know. If you're not able to tell me now, send word to the Ebonburn, to the guard, and a message will get to me somehow.
Alrighty. I mean, that's a tempting sum of money. I think that's enough money to purchase a hippogriff as well.
Oh, are you looking to buy a hippogriff?
Yes.
Not me, but Macaria is.
Me. Joe. Joe.
And why would Joe be looking to buy one?
Because
thinks they're
cute. And sweet. And majestic. And perfect.
I'm more of a cat person myself.
We can't be friends.
Too late.
He's
Why?
gonna whistle, and from the sky, an armored hippogriff in like this gold kind of armor with this headpiece on. Very like the one you saw before was almost like a teenager. This is like adult, as it will kind of come out of the sky and just land down next to Sir Valiant. I agree. They are very amazing animals.
Can I
Do we
ride
see?
him?
Do we see Macaria almost combust?
Please, please, can I ride him? Please.
I'm not sure if he will. Oh, why don't you ask?
Huh?
Ask.
She kind of looks at the hippogriff, and she kind of like kind of looks just like kind of like smiles at him and is like, "Hi, you're very handsome." And she kind of holds out her hand for him to like sniff.
It kind of raises up its head and puffs out its chest and looks down. Roll me a
You're gorgeous.
nature.
Okay.
Would it be nature or animal handling?
Nature. So you know a little bit about hippogriffs, and you know they're very regal creatures, and they like to be proud, and they like to be greeted in particular ways.
Oh, would I know that you got the bow?
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of bows her head and like puts like her arms behind her back and just like you know, bows like respectively, looking at the ground.
Raises down its head, and also bows at you.
She like slowly leans up again and looks at him and holds out her hand for it to like touch, or like she's not gonna like she's gonna let it approach her. She's not gonna approach it. She's just gonna hold up her hand.
It doesn't sniff your hand or anything like that, but it lowers its wing. Like one wing still up, the other wing down.
Do I know what that means?
It's kind of showing that it has a saddle on its back.
I
she
do not
kind
think she
of
should write
goes.
this by herself. I think this might be the first time writing it.
It is. She goes to like its side and puts her hand on its saddle, just making sure that it's like that's what it wants.
It doesn't react when you do that.
She gets on.
It pulls up its wing. You are technically riding a hippogriff.
Carrie just squeaking out of happiness.
She's gonna turn to Venus is gonna turn to Yoriku and say like, "Huh, I've never seen Makari act like this."
She leans down and hugs it.
She looks like she's about to combust.
So you lean down and hug it. It starts to fly off.
She's like holding on to like the saddle. Please. She's like simultaneously like happy screaming and terrified screaming.
Roll me a dex check. Oh no, roll me a dex save. There you go. You're able, so you're hugging onto it as it's kind of flying off, but as you go from hugging to holding onto for basically for dear life, it you know, there isn't, you don't like fall or anything from like grabbing on, as you are now looking at the port from above. And as you like immediately as you kind of got up, it was like a bit shaky, like going on a roller coaster. But now you're kind of on the flats, and it's just kind of very peaceful.
She kind of like relaxes and looks down at the port and like strokes like the back of the hippogriff's head. She's like smiling. She has like the biggest smile on her face, and like her heart is like pounding, and she's like full of like adrenaline, and she kind of like. And she's just living the life right now.
You put your hand on the hippogriff, it's like, huh, and just kind of, it seems kind of happy. But as that happens, a few moments pass, and ooh, you go down.
Is it going easily down, or like?
It's like straight down.
Oh God! I can't. she's like holding onto the saddle.
It's seemingly in control as it goes down by like where the roof sign just turns very suddenly just before you hit and just swoops off.
Man, okay.
It kind of swooshes around on the roofs until like it kind of circles around the main square for a minute and then just kind of goes on down and then just kind of next to the waterfall and just kind of then just gallops the rest of the way towards everyone else's.
She gets off and like as soon as she gets back and like if you've never ridden a horse before then you probably wouldn't know, but like your legs are like jello and like
Oh, yeah.
and you're like totally off balance and her hair is like a mess because of the wind and like her hair is like sticking to her face and she's like kind of like stumbling and she kind of leans on Venus and she's like, yeah. She puts like a thumbs up to like Valiant. Good buddy.
My eyes get so big as I see this majestic creature and I slowly get to it. I want to.
Bow before you get too close. She like warns Yuki.
I cast animal friendship.
Oh no!
No.
I don't think Valiant's gonna be happy when you casting a spell on this animal.
Okay. Do you have a morsel of food? So you're giving it some food?
Yeah, maybe since I think hippogriff are
delicious.
carnivores, I can give it a bit of my meat.
Rephrase.
Yeah, rephrase your phrase. Rephrase.
Of the jerky. From my rations.
It's seemingly
Your rations.
it passes the save. I think a 15 would pass anyway. Plus, it would have
Yeah,
modifiers on top.
of course, it passes.
Mhm.
Of course it passes.
As it doesn't seem to like change its mood too much as it raises its head up, acting very proud.
It's not charmed, but it knows that I don't mean harm.
All right. Well, I have to get back to work. Would you all be?
Wait. Do you think I would make a good owner?
Anyone that treats Hippogriff with respect would be a great owner. You have to be firm but kind. But sure, I think you'd be great. Okay, well, come on, Clive. And he'll hop on his hippogriff.
A bit of his what?
Oh shit! Can we go back to the library?
Yeah, you can.
I need something.
Do you want a book on a hippogriff?
Yes.
Is that what's good? On how to take care of a hippogriff and
Yes.
things you need?
Yes.
How are you planning to read this?
You.
Would you like me to teach you how to read?
Yes.
Right. This will be the book that you'll learn how to read, because I feel like it'll be a much more pleasant book for me to teach you how to read than
Okay.
Okay.
So
romance novel.
to finish this up, after Valiant waves you off, you see him just fly off into the sky. So you're dipping into the library one more time to grab this book.
Yes.
Yeah, just for her to buy the hippogriff book.
You explain to the librarian again what you're kind of looking for, and they kind of point you at a book. I'm guessing you would have explained something that isn't too hard to understand and read, as you're also going to learn how to read this. They point you at a book called How to Tame Your Hippogriff, which is a fictional.
Okay.
It is a fictional story with with a few different books in the series.
Wow.
Okay.
You are
You're
You're
subtle.
such a creative
You're subtle.
person, Lord
How-
Elliot.
Totally not how to train.
Can I ask her if there's any like actual books on it?
Like hippogriff, owning a hippogriff?
Yeah,
Yes,
like
there's-
getting like
There are
having a hippogriff.
there are like guides for new owners. If you'd prefer one of these, if those that are new to reading do enjoy this series with the protagonist having the hippogriff named Toothless.
Of course, hippogriffs are toothless. They have teeth.
Careful, DMCA is right behind the corner.
Beakless.
Because yeah, that's better.
Can't strike me.
Can't get to me. She's gonna ask for like an actual training your hippogriff book.
They give you
An
they
actual
give you
one.
an actual training hippogriff book.
Okay, what is it called?
A beginner's guide to hippogriff owners.
Also, do you have a book on, just teaching like a small child to read?
Yeah, they have like an ABC book.
All right.
They said
Are you buying it?
so.
Yeah.
It's basically, think of it as like the equivalent to like A levels or GCSEs or something like that. It's basically a education system to teach people how to speak common.
All right. She's gonna hand them 3 silver pieces, right?
Thank you for your patronage.
She gives her 25 copper pieces for the beginner's guide to hippogriff.
And obviously, she'll get 5 back. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay, so is that everything you're doing in the library?
Yes. Now we can go.
Okay.
We're done.
Okay. Would you be happy, because I didn't think this would take so long, if, I know, retconning on something we did earlier on, I said Bala and Tramus was going to stay behind on the ship. Would you be happy if instead of them staying on the ship, the halflings, Slate's old crew, stayed on the ship, Bala and Tramus went and found horses?
Yep, that would be. We'd be very happy about that.
Yep, perfect.
Okay. And I will discuss with them on like that and what, and how that would be. But seemingly there is a they don't so much have horses for everyone, but they do have a basically a wagon, a cart. There's also, you'll notice as well, there's some other ships seemingly with a cart as well, as it's being hoisted up, as some ships. So because there's a lot more land travel in this world, there's ships with cranes on the end, which are pulling up like wagons and different things, and they just have them on the side so that they can seemingly, park the ship nearby and then travel inwards.
That's a good idea. We should do that.
Yeah, and your ship is fitted with a crane as well, so you could do that. This is a wagon you could keep these.
Yeah, it's great.
But yeah, they seemingly have. So it is this kind of wagon. Think more like a caravan. It does have bedding inside, as well as like a small room with like some, like a very, very limited storage supply with like some bits here and there. But it's mainly empty. So you pretty much have to decide what you want to bring with you and what's staying on the ship.
Yeah, I'd say I think we just need supplies for the road. I mean, I don't know that we need to bring much else. No, maybe the tablet rubbings. And we wanted to bring those to Yarku.
Sorry?
The tablet rubbings. Were we going to bring those as well? Since we're going to the Court of O.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could sell them, since we have the real tablets with
Or
us.
trade them for information or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be nice to know where Asher went.
Asher. Yeah.
But we're gonna have to ask for his information on him very carefully though. Don't wanna put him in danger or alert.
Sure. No, that makes sense.
Mhm.
I rub my head. Oh man, so many things I want to do.
So, let me know what you want to bring in regards to like cooking supplies. Any other tool sets you want to bring aside from what you have on your character. In your inventory, is there anything you want to leave on the ship? You know, you have a limited space here on the cart as well as on your inventory as well. So what do you want to do?
Well, Slate will bring all his tools that he has on his body, but he doesn't really have proficiency with anything else, so that's pretty much what he'll bring with, as well as his rations for the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I have nothing that would make a difference what I could leave.
Sh-
Yeah, I would leave the grappling hook back there.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll leave the. Like she'll take the alchemist supplies with her
Okay.
for the healing thing. The healing, because I feel like that's a little necessary. I don't know
Mhm.
about y'all, but spell that gives let's see, 2d4 plus 2 HP sounds real freaking nice.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So Yakut
Um,
has the rubbings of the tablet.
Yeah. She is going to. She is going to leave the ABC book on the ship, just
Ooh.
for the fact that I don't think on the travel she'll teach Makari how to read, but she'll do it on the ship where it's a lot more quiet and.
You will have quite a bit of downtime. I think this is 2 days worth of travel by cart.
Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, she could take basic. I don't think there's really anything. In here that. Because she can't leave her spell book behind. And she doesn't want to leave the book with her entire life story behind.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of personal. And the first aid kit book is very necessary.
Do we take the friends of Slade with us? Do they come with us?
No, they're gonna stay back and guard the ship.
Okay.
Are we wanting horses? Because travel.
Yeah, so sorry, this cart, it doesn't have horses. It seemingly has so it has a wagon which has got a cover on it. It has some kind of shelves which are fashioned into like bedding, as well as some cabinets and stuff, some chests laid out for like equipment if you wanted to bring anything, as well as like a small bookcase where you could like put books if you wanted to. But it can store up to I think £300. So yeah, as well as on the very front of it, you don't have a horse, you have a donkey.
Oh. Okay.
Good job, Tramus.
Yeah.
Got us a fucking donkey.
Yeah. It's all his
Aw.
fault.
Donkeys have values too. Donkey has a small.
Absolutely
small one.
not.
Oh my god.
Donkeys are so much cooler than
So,
horses.
so just So we're aware. Like, how does that affect our travel time? It sounds like we should go get horses as well.
It really doesn't affect travel time. If anything, if it was like a longer distance, like it's 2 days, it adds like a few hours at best. If it was like a long distance, it might be a day. If anything, they can actually hold more, which is why it's basically a caravan wagon. It doesn't affect too much.
Oh, okay.
Could we name him?
Eeyore.
No.
D's.
Nuts.
Yes.
Candace?
Yes, Candace. Candace! Is it a girl or a boy?
Roll me a nature. Or would it be a perception?
Okay.
I think it would be perception because he kind of just.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception.
Yeah, I can roll perception as well.
You don't see
Yeah,
anything,
roll-
you
roll
think it's a
perception.
girl.
Roll perception. Cause
Macaria thinks it's a girl, but Venus can see something and thinks it's a boy. Yuku also thinks it's a boy.
it's a boy.
If you can see something, then it's absolutely a boy. It's not maybe no. It's
Alright,
yes
then
or no.
D's. Then D's. D's is a
D's.
good name.
Oh, D's was short for it.
D's. Nuts!
Goody.
Got him.
Why don't you call it dis?
This.
Dis ass.
Yes, this.
We are at-
This.
You're actually toddlers.
This. 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 His
Dis.
name is Dis.
Ah. Well, I think he is one fine ass. She's gonna pet the doggy.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah.
She's Makari is gonna like try to pet it. Like,
It's fluffy, but like it's got that like kind of it's not fluffy. It's
Horse
like
texture.
yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's kind of like it feels
Twisted
like
nose.
like rubbing your hand through a scourer or like a rough kind of bristly brush or something.
More like a short-haired dog. I don't know.
Oh my
That's
god, my fucking cat.
not- That's the cat that Venus will eventually get. Meowing in the background.
You could legitimately look for a stray cat right now. and
Probably
keep
could.
it.
Venus is walking around the town going.
You don't see anything.
No.
No, you don't see anything turning around. Well, I mean, roll a perception check. You you turn around and you go, pss, 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 pss. Kind of a high DC for this. I mean, you're turning around and expecting a cat to be there. There's not a cat there.
No.
Shit. Oh, man.
Do you need help?
If you got a crit, then maybe.
If Makaria helps her, because Makaria's like grew up on the street for a bit, and she knows, and she's probably eaten cats like on the streets before. Could she like?
Whoa!
Could she like?
Hang
help
on.
her look for one?
Whoa, let's not jump off.
Girls gotta survive.
Backtrack.
That brings a whole new meaning to eating pussy.
Could you help her look for one?
Roll a perception as well.
Like in the alleyways and stuff.
Roll a survival.
Like where she knows that there would most likely be a cat.
Okay, roll a survival.
Oh god.
Okay. As if everyone is fine, if they take out a little bit of time to kind of look for a cat, there's like a little black alley, like a dark alley, which Makari is like, that looks like where a cat would be. That's my impression of Makari, apparently.
Yep, it is.
As you kind of
You're correct.
you look inside, peer inside slowly. You don't. There's nothing there.
If I go deeper,
You go in deeper. There's like cardboard, like boxes and stuff, like crates,
Okay,
and
I'm gonna
like
look inside the cardboard
You
boxes.
still have a piece of the fish jerky from earlier.
I do. I'm gonna get out some of the
You
fish jerky.
Don't kill the cat.
you do. You have what Slate didn't have.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out the fish jerky and like hold it, like
Cat
put it
like
on,
fish?
like, yeah. What? Yeah. Cat. She's gonna kind of like go like in the cardboard boxes and stuff.
Venus and Makari just running around going. "Psst."
You take out the fish jerky.
Yeah.
A green pair of eyes stare back, and then another, and then another, and then another, and then 20.
Run.
She's gonna get out her cutlass. Looks like we're having cat tonight.
No,
Run.
come on.
She's gonna stand there, determined to catch one. She throws it on the ground.
No, when I asked, like, hey, were you hoping for combat today?
she throws the fish jerky on the ground, like in front of her.
You see as, like, it's dark as you throw it into the ground. It's like a tiny, tiny bit of light as you see as you just gone.
Wait, we have dark vision.
You have dark vision, so you see, like,
Yeah.
these grey figures just jump in and grab
Can I
it.
try to grab it? The gray figure.
Try to. Do me acrobatics. Oh, yeah, I mean, acrobatics, yeah.
I'll try to grab one as well. Like, more people try to grab it, the better. There.
Fuck!
Oh.
You go...
Oh!
I
Yo.
probably needed to.
You see this grey
grab
form go and grab it as you jump in front of it, but you don't grab... Well, actually, no, you do grab something as well. Venus, you go for the first one as well, and you grab it. You both have cats.
With a
Man,
man
how do
form?
I have a cat? How the fuck do I have a cat?
But as Makaria looks at hers, it's a rat.
Oh, and she fucking throws it!
Oh shit, is that a big rat that...
And then
What
she
does my
like
cat look-
scurries out of like the alleyway on all fours. like a little gremlin.
Does Makari not like rats?
I don't think anyone likes rats.
Who does like fucking rats? Are you kidding me? Who the fuck likes rats? Okay, but you were like an isolated hermit, so of course you're gonna like weird shit.
For a moment, as you had this like rat in your hand with your dark vision, you saw this like like matted kind of disgusting kind of form as it slowly turns its head, and you see like its buck tooth kind of staring at you.
It's Liam.
No.
Fiance. Aww. I honestly should have like killed him and like snack.
Yum,
Yeah,
yum,
as you
yum.
throw it away, you just hit like some boxes and stuff in the direction you throw it. Just. But Venus has a cat.
Oh, I have a cat.
You have
What is
a
it?
cat.
Is it just going?
Yeah, basically, it is a stray cat.
What are you gonna do, Venus?
Kitty, kitty, you're so cute.
That's
the cutest little.
me and my cat.
Oh,
I'm
man.
the cutest little thing.
It seemingly has like maybe like tar or maybe like oil or whatever, like it's stuck to its fur like in bunches here and there. It's like fully black with like one green eye and one amber eye, just like Tramus actually.
This cat is Tremus.
Name it Tay.
That's why it's even a bitch.
Oh,
Give her a little kiss. Mwah.
poor little guy. He needs to get cleaned up. Aw.
Put it away, please. Throw this demon away.
Can I bring the cat out to the rest of the party? It's like, look, got a cat.
As it kind of sees sunlight for the first time in weeks.
You're gonna
Okay.
bring
I
back-
cast animal friendship again.
Okay. You have to do a wisdom save?
Nope, because if its intelligence is below 4, then it doesn't.
Oh shit, it has a -4. Okay. Yeah. So it... I mean, it's still kind of recoiling
Wait, no,
from...
that's not a. Is that it? Wait, so it says that the beast intelligence is 4 or higher. Not that if it has an intelligence below 4, then it fails.
No, it fails if it's 4 or higher.
Yeah.
Oh, if the intelligence is... then the spell fails completely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's seemingly too stupid to not want to be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it's still like...
A wisdom saving throw.
Well, no, it has an intelligence of 3. So it's below
But
4.
if it's 3, if it's
4.
higher...
If the beast intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by your spell for its duration.
Yeah,
Right.
Yep.
it has an intelligence of
So
4,
it's
so it
the-
fails.
Oh, I thought you said 3.
Oh, so the spell fails.
No, it has an intelligence of 3, so the spell fails.
No, it's
No.
No, it's 4 or higher.
It fails if
If
it's
it's-
4 or higher. So fail. It would have failed. Period on the hippogriff.
Oh! I understand.
So it doesn't automatically succeed though, so he still needs to roll
Yeah.
a wisdom
Yeah.
savings throw.
I got it the wrong way
Okay, spell DC of
round.
10, that's very hard to miss. Okay, wisdom.
Wisdom.
No, net 20.
11.
11, wow, wow! Nothing loves me. Oh, cat, chill.
Is it like a baby or does it look big?
Oh, it looked like a big fat black cat.
Oh god.
Oh
that
my
is
god,
now
he's chunky.
purring at Yakut.
He's purring at me,
Purring
It
at you.
hissing.
failed.
It failed.
but it failed.
Oh! Why do I have no idea what I'm
Charm.
doing? Jesus. Can I not read today?
No, you cannot. You're
Um,
Jared, you're 19, you haven't learned how to fucking read.
You're
No,
Macaria.
I didn't see the spell DC, I just assumed it would be higher than 10.
No,
What up,
it's literally
Macaria?
10.
19, I haven't learned how to
It's
fucking
literally
read.
10.
Okay. It is not purring at Yakut, it is just...
We
Wait,
have
can
to
I try to
clean
pet
this
it?
Can I
cat before
try?
we...
Can I try petting the cat, like, hush?
Do me a dex save.
We have to clean this cat
Just
before we
as
eat it.
just as you went to go and hush, hush. It went to go slash you, but you pulled your hand away just in time.
Feisty little thing, aren't you?
What's his name? His name.
That cats taste fatty.
Well, I don't know if it's a he or a she.
Nature.
Can I hold the cat up, like?
You are holding
Okay.
you are holding the cat up. It is a female.
You said it's fat. Is it pregnant?
I mean, you
I
don't
hope
know
not.
from looking at it.
I really hope not.
Can I poke its belly?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
you can poke its belly.
Just leave
Can
the
I-
cat, please.
Can I feel around on it to see if there's like little like bumps or
You can try.
like? I'm gonna do it.
Can you please let the cat?
Does an
be?
11 hit
That-
you?
No.
As it goes to swipe, you just like, oof.
Do I feel any babies?
Boy, this is weird. Roll me a nature.
This poor cat.
I mean, you've been at sea for a while. You probably don't know what a pregnant cat, like, touching it like that. You'd probably need, like, a better grip to be 100% sure. Something feels off about it, though.
I'm gonna get a better grip on it. Venus, hold it tighter.
Meow!
She's
Does a
gonna-
17 hit you?
Yes.
That is 1 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna keep on trying to do it. I'm just gonna get a better grip on it and like keep on trying to feel it.
Okay. Assuming that this is going to continue. You do feel something.
It's a Boragante! We can't keep it.
We can't?
It's pregnant.
So you think we should put the cat down? Maybe find a cat from a shelter instead?
Do you want kittens?
She's a mother.
Oh, God.
This isn't how you find familiar, by the way.
Yeah.
This,
I
is,
know this isn't.
this isn't the proper way how to find a familiar.
It's the funny way. I don't find familiars with the spell. I do
Please
have
let
the
the
spell.
cat be. Poor cat.
I guess we should put this one back. Maybe that's why she's so distressed.
You know, my heart actually
Okay,
sank because I thought you were going to say, I think we should put this one down.
Why?
Oh, Beans, I didn't know that you
dear.
are so cruel, but I like it.
I mean, if you insist, she takes out her cutlass.
No! We're putting it. No, and then she starts, why are you all taking your weapons out? I'm just gonna put it back in the alley.
Oh, she like
Seems
puts
like
her
she was
cutlass
stuck
out.
over there.
Yeah, you can't eat pregnant cats.
As soon as, like, already it looks like it's like a good few, like, inches off the ground and it looks like it's scampering to try and run away. And as soon as it makes contact, just gone.
Maybe I should try the find familiar spell in this spellbook. She says, pulling out the spellbook. Maybe that's a better way to find myself a cat.
You're just going to find this cat again.
Stop.
Venus can only find familiar to find stray cats.
Also, Yarkut, we do not eat cats. What? Why would we eat a cat? Makes no sense.
Why not? You eat
I mean-
pigs, cows, chickens. Why not cats?
Because cats are cute and fluffy and cuddly, and they're very sweet animals. You don't want to eat them.
Calves are cute too, but you still eat them.
Oh boy.
Flesh is flesh.
Oh, don't Splash! She's a mother. She's pregnant.
Yeah, I know,
got
because
it.
that I would not eat her. That would be messy to prepare.
Oh, who in their right mind would eat a cat?
I would.
Two of the four people
if I
here.
need food, I would eat a cat.
I would
Why,
never. You're a monster, Yuku.
why am I a monster? It's logical to eat animals
It
if you
is
need to eat.
cruel to eat a cat.
Why is it cruel to eat a cat but not a
Should
cow?
Makari roll a deception check?
I was gonna say,
Makari's
but
lying voice.
no,
I'm
I
not
think
gonna fail.
I
I'm
think
not gonna
you
fail.
can roll if you really want to for the meme, but
I'm not gonna fail. I'll roll for the meme, but I'm not gonna fail.
yeah, there's a little tinge in her voice, like it's like she's being overly insistent that no, you don't eat cats. Whoa.
Maybe I just really like cats.
Oh, you have the find familiar spell?
Yeah, I do.
Ah.
Been have it.
I've been had it.
Why did you lead with this? Why did we just go through that?
Because it was funny.
Venus, I warn you, if I get hungry, I will eat it. So choose wise. What animal?
Okay. So casting time is an hour. Would you be okay if we said you did this on the road?
Yes, I will do
'Cause-
this on the road.
Spending an hour in the middle of town while a festival is about to happen.
I mean, would you want to stay for the festival? Or would you want to?
I would. Yakut wants to. Yes. He insists.
Okay.
How about you, Makari, Slate? Would y'all like to stay for the festival?
Yeah. I wish. Oh my god. Yeah, of course.
Sounds good.
Sounds great.
So, with all of that resolved, I'd like to say that's the end of the session. But before we do end, two things. First, as all of you are busy grabbing cats out of alleys and just creating your own little scene, off in so where you are now, you can probably see the Phantom just over the road from where you are now, and immediately in front of you is so again this kind of faded green kind of tunic on, similar to Sir Valiant's, but not exactly. This one seems a bit more like kind of like what a farm boy would wear. But he also has like a hoe with seemingly a crystal inlaid into the very top of it. And he has like black curly hair and is looking around lost.
Shall we help him?
Yeah.
And he'll kind of approach the party and just be like, hello?
Hi.
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 Hi. I don't know if you can help me. I think I'm lost.
Oh.
What's your name?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I-
Did you just...
Can't remember.
You haven't... Oh, you must have amnesia or something like that. Did you hit your head on something?
Yeah, did you hit your head?
Does your head hurt?
It doesn't hurt. I don't think I have, no.
How tall is he? Can I like look down at him?
He's seeming like 5'2", something like that. He's not 5'2". He's human. So he's probably like 5'6", 5'7".
Okay. Is he like how old does he look?
He looks like in his 20s. He looks quite youthful and stuff. But also like you're seeing, I mean, you can roll an insight on this if you'd like to, but like he looks fairly skinny, but seemingly with some muscle on him as well. He seems fairly
Oh,
like
gosh.
worked
Oh,
his
that's
hands, seemingly you're noticing they seemingly are worked as if he, he looks like he would be from a farm or something.
Hmm.
I don't know if you can help me. I don't know where I am, or anything. I'm kind of lost here.
Do you have anything
What's
on you? Like
what's
that?
this? I mean, he has the hoe. She kind of points to the hoe and is like, "This."
This is just I don't remember. I just
It's a
Can I-
hoe.
Can I touch it?
yeah. He kind of passes it over.
I touch
You
it.
wanna-
Yeah, so seemingly it's basically a hoe, but kind of like toward the top where like the metal kind of the hoe bit kind of goes. There's this crystal kind of inlaid in the wood, and it looks like the wood has kind of tangled around it in this weird kind of form, and then just kind
May I
of
make an Arcana check on the crystal?
yeah, you can.
Wait, so it's just a staff?
Yeah, it seems to be. It seems to give off some kind of natural energy. Beyond that, it's hard to tell. I don't actually know. I just woke up and everything was here.
It sounds like you're from a farmland. That's for sure. You look like
Are there
a
any
farmer.
nearby?
Slate? Does your big book of maps have any farmland nearby?
Oh, so I would investigate and see if the local maps would have anything that looks like farmland nearby.
There's not any farmlands. There's some forests nearby. I mean, there are some farmlands further towards Edinburgh and just further south, as well as like some dotted around here and there. Um, if going further towards the Ethereum, there actually does seem farmlands. More because they're not farmlands with Ebenburn, they're farmlands with Methos, as within further Methos in northern areas, it's more frozen. So they use up all the land which has vegetation as farmland, basically. So yeah,
Does he look like he's dressed like for warm?
basically
like
there's farmland over here, and there's farmland over here, as well as in between everywhere else where there isn't a mountain or something.
But nothing
Venus,
that we could use to determine where he came from.
do you have any other belongings on you that like identification, papers?
Right, and he has like this satchel over his shoulder as well. He'll kind of pass it over. There's a few things in there. There's some cooking utensils. There's like a book which is like bound quite heavily with, again, this kind of crystal in the middle, with this kind of leaf effect kind of woven within on the cover. And aside from that, there's enough rations for like 5 days, and I think that's pretty much it.
Venus is gonna take investigate the book a little.
Okay. Wow, this campaign is very book heavy. Okay.
That's her character.
As you open the book, you don't understand a thing. Not a word.
Is it like a whole? Is it like a whole different language?
Whole different language, but also a whole different language that you've never seen before. You know what I mean, you can speak Infernal, but you know what Infernal looks like. You know what Dwarven looks like. You know what Elven looks like. You may not be able to read it, but you can tell. In the same way that, like, if I see kanji or if I see like a French word or something, I could kind of work out like, oh, it's French, it's Japanese, it's Russian or whatever.
By the theming, I'm assuming this is some sort of druid here. Just the theming.
It's you can believe that.
We can make it. There's another crystal in the book, right? Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Yeah. You can make an Arcana check. It seemingly it doesn't glow of the same color, but it seemingly is the same make and quality as the one in Asher's book, as are in all the other books that the Court of O kind of create as well. It seems to be the same kind of memory shard that they create there.
Does the Carnival have a place where you can read these memory shards? Like some sort of projector system? Because I don't want to put Satiri through that again.
So, they do in some areas. Generally, so you would know, oh yeah, you would know. You saw Kyoshi do it. He just placed his hand on it, and then it triggered an effect for him, and you saw him kind of glaze over, and then he just saw a bunch of faces and stuff. You might know some of these crystals either have a built-in effect. Think arcane lock, right? Either you have to trigger them in some way or wait a certain amount of time or something, and something to happen, and then it's unlocked, or it's just unlocked permanently. So you can have a crystal which is like, let's say you have a crystal which is like a memory shard where your entire family is like, happy 20th birthday, and you give it to someone when they're like 10, and they'd only be able to read it when they're 20. So you can have a time effect like that. Or you could say like, this is a shard of like a management, I don't know, a management position, and you can only access it when you are management of that rank or something like that. So either something has to happen personally for you, you need to be of a significant standing or something, or a time effect. There's some different functions with that.
So the one on Ash's book was because of Satiri, right?
Yeah, Satiri opened it. It doesn't have to be locked in some manner. It could just be permanently unlocked. But even then, you'd need a projector system, and a lot of the court do have them kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I think this crystal might be holding the information that you need. But in order for any of us to read it, you would have to go to the Court of O.
Okay. I mean, I don't have anywhere else to go, so if you can help me, I thank you.
We're on our way there anyways. What do we say? Let's guide this kid over?
With that, then, I'd like to call an end to the session, because we've gone on for quite a bit of time. Apologies if I kept you for a bit longer.
By the way, I also did cast Find.
We'll do that on the way, because I do want to have some fun with that.
Oh boy.
Who gets play the game?
Venus.
Yeah.
Venus?
For what? What did I do?
All the role play, the library role play, the cat role play, everything. It was pretty
The
good.
cat. It was funny. See, comedy. I want to give it to Vicaria because that was a fun character development moment for reading the making her read the book. So point for Mac. Yeah.
2 point to Venus. Yakut, you are the decider if it goes to draws or not.
I think I think Baccarat too.
Okay. So it's my decision. I'm gonna say Venus as well, because I think just overall in anything anyone's doing, I think it always you're not like going in and making it your thing. You're being supportive of kind of what they're doing and helping out. And yeah, I think that's really good. You are being really well. So giving you a hero point.
Also, I think for helping out, ¿cómo se dice? Slate's old crewmates.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I didn't want to point out, like, I'm sorry if I kind of sprung that on you. It kind of sounded like you didn't quite know.
I had to Google it for a moment, but I figured out quickly how to do it.
Yeah, I felt like, well, I mean, specifically with Slate, I think I ran through your character backstory with you beforehand. I probably should have been a bit clearer. I'm sorry if that was a bit confusing.
Oh yeah, no worries.
But yeah, aside from that, I think we're pretty good. I hope everyone enjoyed the session. I'm sorry we started a bit later than normal, and I'm sorry we went on a bit later than normal. But yeah, you all met Sir Valiant for the first time.
What a Brad.
And you met his hippogriff, Clive.
The hippogriffs is Chad.
And you went to the library and got a bunch of books.
And Venus is gonna have a goal of teaching Makaria how to read.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. So this definitely wasn't how I was expecting it to go, because I think if Tramus was here, it would have ended very, very differently. But yeah, I'm very happy with how things went on. I definitely like the roleplay we're doing and stuff, and hopefully now, I mean, we got this festival and stuff which you want to kind of poke in at, which is literally just the princess and stuff, kind of checking out the area. But we have you'll be leaving and then going into the wilderness a bit, and hopefully engaging in some combat, which you haven't done in a good long while now. And then heading over to the Heritage Ethereum and learning. You're going from one library to another library.
Oh boy, more books!
And then down the road, we'll link back up with the Ghost and see what's happening with them.
Alrighty.
But yeah.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think this group is developing really nicely.
I agree.
So yeah.
We had some great character-on-character interactions this session. That's what I loved.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm going to end the session here and call it into the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. And if you check on the Critical Encounters server, we're doing some really good stuff in the next coming weeks. This module is actually I'm putting it on World Anvil. I'll make it available for the players as well when it's up in 5 weeks, hopefully 5 to 6 weeks, depending on when you get to a certain point. I'm going to make it available for everyone. As it will give a lot of information on the world, and I think a lot of this stuff will become clearer. And I can just literally write articles and like Wikipedia pages, articles on like the architecture of different towns and cities, which you all have to read through.
Yeah.
Because there will all be crucial points.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Okay. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you hopefully next week or on Thursday. Bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bye. Bye.